Welcome, wrestling fans from all around the world and southern Wisconsin for tonight's Rock Valley Conference multi-duel event. New this year, the multi-duels and quad duels for some of the conferences have been occurring in order to get more competitions in for our kids. And this year, like last year, we'll have a Rock Valley Conference dual meet event where all of the teams from the Rock Valley Conference are here. They will not all wrestle each other, but they will all wrestle 2 or 3 times, and we'll talk more about that in a moment. My name is Mason Browntwig. We're live from Evansville High School. I'm here with John Fry, our producer. We've got cameraman Mitch Nelson and Eric Peterson helping us out. Additionally, we have my co-host, Mike Olson, who's still running errands. As you know, this is an organic production, and we work as we move. Tonight's RVC duels in Rotation 1 going to begin at approximately 3:15 p.m. We have Bigfoot Williams Bay versus Evansville on mat 1, Clinton versus Jefferson on mat 2, Broadhead Judah versus Whitewater on mat 3, and Edgerton versus Turner on mat 4. During that round of duels, the starting weight will be 145 pounds. At approximately 5 p.m., we'll go into Rotation 2, where East Troy versus Evansville will be on mat 1. Bigfoot Williams Bay versus Jefferson will be on mat 2. Clinton versus Broadhead Judah will be on mat 3. And we'll have junior varsity matches on mat 4. Starting weight for that round will be 152 pounds. In Rotation 3, beginning at approximately 6:30 p.m., on mat 1 will be Clinton versus Edgerton. Mat 2, Bigfoot Williams Bay versus Whitewater. Mat 3, East Troy versus Turner. And again, junior varsity matches on mat 4. During Rotation 3, the starting weight will be 160 pounds. We will feature the matches on mat 1 all day during our broadcast. But we will, during Rotation 3, we'll be showing 2 mats, but we'll do most of our broadcasting in regards
Ladies
to
and gentlemen,
mat 1.
will you please rise? Remove your hats and face the flag as we honor America with the singing of our national anthem. Singing the Star Spangled Banner for us this evening is Evansville High School sophomore, Jillian Hosley.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Welcome to Evansville High School for tonight's Rock Valley Conference Dual Meet Tournament. Welcome and thank you for supporting Rock Valley Conference Athletics. The Rock Valley Conference prides itself on demonstrating positive sportsmanship on and off the athletic arena. We ask that you refrain from negative comments towards players, officials, and opponents. Being negative towards the officials will not change their call nor the outcome of the match. Remember that your actions are a reflection of your community, your school, and yourself. Thank you for attending tonight's game, and please enjoy tonight's activities in a positive manner. Good luck to all teams. Ladies and gentlemen, we are close
All right, folks, so we got Doug Schwen, our announcer, giving us the kickoff. We had a wonderful national anthem by Jillian Hosley. Mike, here we are.
Yeah, here we are back again. Not as many home matches as we'd like, but we're trying to take advantage of every single one we can. And just a great night of wrestling coming up ahead of us. We got, Bigfoot, and we haven't seen them yet. So I'm excited to see what that looks like. And then also with East Troy. And East Troy looking to have a pretty full team this year. So I'm more intrigued with going down there and seeing how close that will be. And I think that will kind of determine who's going to be the runaway champions of the Rock Valley.
All right, we're starting. It's 145 pounds. We're going to have Aaron Rowland from Bigfoot and Max Cather from Evansville. We are just rolling away. And they're off, as they say. I'll tell you, Mike, watching Max this year, he gets in some really unorthodox positions and finds a lot of success.
Right, and it's fun to watch. I tell you, that funky style, they call it, made first popular by, Ben Askren.
Right. Well,
And,
I'd call his style like funky, jazzy, punk, classical, right?
DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Just everything. Everything's in the style.
Yeah, and it's hard to wrestle against it. Just like that, you see, he comes in with that step through, comes through, didn't get the takedown.
Ran out of real estate there a little bit.
But just a really good understanding of where he was and hit that counter. But it makes it hard, like I was saying, to score against those orthodox type wrestling. So hope to see more success out of Max tonight.
Yeah, I think based upon what weighed in for Bigfoot, we're probably going to end this duel with a couple of forfeits. I don't believe Bigfoot has a 32 or 38 pounder, so we'll see. But they play the games at duels that they don't play at individual tournaments, so
right.
We'll see. Max got a nice front headlock here.
Good turn the corner for the
climb
takedown.
Up. That's two. There you go. 37 seconds left. You got to like that.
Yeah, did a good job at setting that up. Outside single, and then jumping up for the score to cover the body. Now trying for a wrist roll. Short sit to a wrist roll for Roland, and couldn't quite get there. He needs to sit a little bit longer in order that to work.
Well, he's got him flattened out here, about 20 seconds left. Trying to roll those wrists in, as you said.
Roland's a pretty stout wrestler. It's going to be tough to get wrist control this early in the match, but it will wear him down a little bit being on top like that. There's the tilt.
Oh. No, one swipe only, so there'll be nothing there. Little bit late, but that's okay.
Well, it's been a little bit since I've seen Max wrestle this year, and from just the last time to this time, you can see him methodically working through that process. You saw him set up that tilt really, really well.
I mean, just watching him from, 6th and 7th grade, he's completely changed.
Right.
Roland takes bottom here. The second. He's got that arm locked up.
It looks like Max setting up that tilt again. He's getting that tight wrist control.
He's got that leg.
Now Roland's got to get that base back up if he's going to hope to escape this period without getting scored on. There he goes. Score is still 2-0. Well, I'd be careful here. Max is kind of riding parallel.
Yeah, that's been the funniest stalling call all year. Sometimes I see it called within a matter of seconds, and sometimes it's completely forgotten.
Yeah, it sort of all boils down to the human factor on that. You know, what the refs are looking for.
Well, they're looking for work.
Right.
You know, and if you're, it's pretty clear that Max is trying to
Yes.
dig out a move here and move him.
There it is.
And he keeps doing it. That's work.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so there's no stalling there.
Right.
I think this ref, you know, experienced official understands that.
Right, and so and that's what it goes down to is the experience of the ref, and sometimes, you know, for those folks back at home, sometimes it comes down to the style of wrestling those refs had done when they were younger, and what their feelings are on tilts.
Absolutely. If I was officiating, I'd hate leg riders.
Good thing you're not officiating for some of our wrestlers.
Not yet.
Now you heard it here, folks.
Yeah,
You're here first.
Yeah, right. You said
Mr. Braunschweig, soon to be Ref Braunschweig.
I recall you saying that first.
Oh, yes. I would still like to do it.
Of course.
That means I would have to come out of the booth.
Well, you know, we can't broadcast everything.
Right. Well, you just missed the opportunity there. No score for my Adam Sandler reference.
Oh wait,
I'm coming out of the booth.
Max must have chose top in the last period. My mistake. Looks. Oh, or he's taking top. I don't know what the heck's going on here.
So, yep, Max took top, looks like,
And then Roland takes top.
and Roland just took. No, nope, that's not what happened. Roland was mistaken. It wasn't his choice. Max took down.
Okay, well,
So when he singled both up, the ref corrected him there. Good step over by Max. Crowding him the hips and then stepping over. That was very well done.
I mean, I thought he got 2 swipes. Did he not? No. It's kind of hard to see there, but great reversal, 4-0 lead.
Very good job at just getting that back pressure and then feeling his hip come down and then hitting that step over. You know, a tight match like that's a big deal.
Max gonna want to start thinking about a half, you know, getting that wrist and a half, sort of maybe creeping out to the outside a little bit.
Yep.
Trying to run that a little bit. And
I think we had
he's riding hard.
can I chime in here? I think we had an Evansville football player chime in here, Miguel Maurice.
Oh,
He's watching. He's cheering on his
Thank you,
Stu-
Miguel.
student athletes.
he needs to come out for wrestling. He's a lineman.
Yep.
I think every football lineman should be out for this sport. Gonna learn how to use your feet and how to use your hands, especially him. He's a all-conference defensive lineman.
Yeah,
Love to see him out.
Max a tilt.
That tilts him right out of bounds. About 20 seconds left. 4-0 lead. Max kind of just sort of taking care of business. Cool, calm, and ready.
Yeah, very methodical.
Oh, that was a flurry of action.
hopefully they don't take out our camera guy.
Yeah, they got to be cognizant of the camera.
Like,
Come on, guys.
come on. We don't want a pylon cam shot taken out.
Well, he's locked up that lower leg there. This could be the end of it.
Yeah,
he's gonna ride it out.
2-1, that's going to be it. We're going to go with the decision. And we will move on to 152 pounds, where I believe Bigfoot will be showing Dominic Staver, a freshman. And it looks like Lee Jorgensen, a senior, for Evansville.
right, wrestlers approach the middle. And here we're off. Going right into that tie. And for a head steal. Oh, and counter head steal.
Whoa.
Good job for the senior getting off his back there. That could have been bad. Well, he's got the Granby. He's picked it up here for the reversal. If he can lock that up, that's a reversal. There, it's locked with the wrist. It should be a 2 reversal now. There it is. And if he can sink his hips back, he can get, oh.
So it looks like 2-2. I think it's actually 2-4. Yeah, 2-4. 2 back points were awarded to Staver.
Nice.
Ooh.
I thought he was going to get that standing ball and chain there.
I'll tell you what, this
Nice.
kid, this is a freshman. He's got some skills. He's got that cross arm trapped underneath. Right there, you go cross face with the anchor out. You come back with a arm bar. I mean, a host of things you can do at this position, huh, Mike?
Absolutely. He's got that arm trapped. He's got to do something with it, though. There he is for a crossface cradle.
You got to push that elbow, get that right hand over across the face to the elbow, and then post on that knee.
He keeps grabbing that wrist, which is a good defense, but if you don't do anything with it off the bottom there, Staver, you could get dinged for stalling.
Neutral. Bigfoot's decision after the deferral. There's a takedown for Lee. That's going to tie the ball game up. Ooh, he's had a good half in. You know, I tell you, our team, we get that half and we get like halfway there, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of commitment. Reverse half with a leg trap.
Good turnover there.
Well, he's going to get some pretty good back points. Now the question is, can he get that far elbow back, squeeze that back, and do a modified reverse butcher? You know what I mean?
Yep. It looks like he's
got to lift that neck.
Yep.
Pull that elbow back.
Scoop that other elbow up towards his body. So he's on his knees here. He's got to get up on his toes, get that pressure, down pressure on him.
We can't. You got to be on your toes there. That's better.
This could be it right here.
That's looking.
There it is.
There we go. I'll bring that score up to 9-0, Evansville. And I don't believe Bigfoot has a 60-pounder. I think we'll see Adrian Wessels get a freebie. That's half the game there, folks. 15-0 on the team score. And we will go to 170, where I believe Bigfoot's going to bring out Will Wojcik.
Wojcik, yep.
And Evansville brings out Charlie Braunschweig.
So one thing, there's a theme going on with Bigfoot is that they got some stout wrestlers. They definitely have been hitting the gym.
They do not skip leg day either.
Nope. Braunschweig getting out of the tie-up so he can work his offense. kind of resisting that urge to tie up with him. You can see Wojcik wants to tie up. Nope.
I don't know why.
Braunschweig kind of is coming in and stepping back to avoid that tie.
Oh, geez, that was, if he just traps that one arm.
Yep, it's you know that that we've always said that, taking advantage of those nanoseconds, but that happened very, very fast, and I think Wojcik did that on purpose almost. Wojcik keeping a good position, staying low enough to not offer any opportunities for shots.
Can I chime in? We've got Owen Bowl chiming in from Cancun, Mexico.
Whoa! Continue our international broadcast.
International broadcast, that's right. And we know Owen.
Absolutely.
He plays at the Jays Nest with the Jays.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for tuning in.
17 seconds left. We are still in the neutral position.
Cancun, Mexico. Nice.
We've seen some shot attempts by Braunschweig. Oh. Looks like you just got poked in the eye.
Well, can the producer step in here a little bit?
Go ahead.
How about on your screen there? Did you subscribe yet?
Ring the bell, folks. If you're watching this and you got a YouTube account, please subscribe. It gives us the ability to do some better things with our production for you.
Wasn't Heidi Krull going to bring a bell to us or something like that?
No bells.
No bells?
No bells.
All right.
I think I put a kibosh on the bells.
But yeah, the more you subscribe, the more we get to offer out, the more options we get from YouTube. So please subscribe. End of first period, 0-0. And I'm going to contribute that to Wojcik staying in a really good position. Not giving Braunschweig that opportunity. You see Braunschweig's speed, taking advantage of it here for the escape. Does a good job at getting up to his feet and then working the hands and staying in good position on his feet there.
Oh, you don't want to see that sort of half-effort throw. You know, it puts you in real bad position.
Yeah, it can have some disastrous results. Good an attempt there at doing a duck arm, but you just got to follow through on that.
Yeah, you just got to go. I mean, the leg is there.
A good chance. Oh, he had an opportunity there for. And there's
That's
the
two.
takedown.
That's two.
Work that half on the edge of the mat. He's going to score here. This could be a pin too.
Oh, that's it.
That's
it. That's it. Where's your call sign there?
There's the pin.
All right, I can breathe again.
Just that one time that Wojcik got out of position there on that takedown. You know, with those better wrestlers like Charlie Braunschweig, you can't afford to let off for a second. Otherwise, that's what's going to happen.
Indeed. Okay, so we're going to move to 182 pounds. For Bigfoot, we'll have Israel Mejia. And for Evansville, we'll have Braden Engelkins. Team-wise, we got a 21-0 lead at this point. Braden heavy on the head.
Yeah, both wrestlers kind of on their heels there. They got to be careful. I mean, that could go either way.
And just peel that off. Well, you can see the Evansville wrestlers really want to get in and move that elbow up.
Right.
But then they gotta change elevation, right? They gotta lower down and take advantage of that.
Yep, putting it all together. Nice little setup for a shot, but couldn't quite get all the way in.
Well, if he keeps that elbow, he could shift to a high C, maybe get that Kelly throw. But he's let go of that elbow, and now he's just kind of out there.
Let's switch it back off to the double. If you can turn
Finish,
the corner here.
Finish.
There it is.
There you go.
Good job for Ankelkins on turning that corner. Working an ankle. Good job at breaking down the hips and going right after a crossface cradle. He's got to post the knee. Nope. Got a little bit too high there.
Get that hip up. Hip up. There you go. Extend. He's extended. Now you got a power half, Turk. Let's see something, right? You got it. Now go.
Half Nelson. He's got to run those legs.
Keep that wrist. Keep that wrist. Get under that arm and get that wrist. Oh, nope. That's going to be a full Nelson. Oh.
That score being 2-1 now.
Just keep driving. Grab the wrist. Keep driving.
Yep. With an 8 seconds short time. Miser looking for that escape.
Who? Major?
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 What did I say, Major?
I don't know what you said.
I'm pretty sure I said Major.
I don't think John thinks that. I think you were thinking about that Dave Heiser pork.
Maybe. Which was delicious.
Indeed. Oh, hips up. The one with the better hips wins.
Dangerous scramble here.
Oh. Finish.
This could be anybody's game here. Both wrestlers kind of out of position, but it looks like Ankelkins is going to take advantage here.
Adjust chest to chest, right?
Well, he's got the head and the arm. This could be it here. This is going to be tough to get out from underneath. And there it is.
Team score will go up to 27-0. And we'll go to 195, where we believe we'll see Jake DeMarco, a sophomore from Bigfoot, against Brad Bartz, our own.
Yep.
Bart's a sophomore as well.
Battle of the big sophomores.
That's right.
I'm sorry, who do we have for?
Jake DeMarco.
Thank you.
Brad just going to shove him towards the exterior of the circle. Oh! Ran out of mat there.
Yep. Well, you can tell who DeMarco, or I'm sorry,
Oh, right to the back.
Bartz has been
That
wrestling
was
with in
just-
the wrestling room.
That's just a, yeah, that's just What, you think he's been working with Charlie a little bit?
A little bit. Yep. You can tell.
I mean,
He's got that head and arm, and that is a tough one to recover from. Now he just needs to switch his hips back and forth like a scissor. So, yep, he's doing it right. Hips down. Now he's got to switch his hip back the other way. There you go.
there you go.
You got to flip that other leg back.
squeeze.
He's got to bring that other leg back there.
That kid ain't going to want to be there. Really.
There's the pin. There it is.
We go to 33-0, I believe, and then we'll go to 220 pounds, where I believe. So this will be either the sophomore Ben Laveriega or Eduardo Malbase, a senior. They both weighed in at 220. Malbase is a little lighter. It might be Malbase. But honestly,
Matt, from up here, we're not going to be able to tell.
yeah, I'm not going to be able to tell. So let's just say,
Mall base?
yeah, let's say Malbase. And if we are wrong, the parents of Ben or Eduardo can bring that directly to John Fry.
Yeah, we could chat away.
And or you could tell us, Bigfoot folks watching, go ahead and let us know in the chat. But we do believe this is Eduardo Malbase.
And Coach Lehman says, "Go Blue Devils."
Oh, thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Drive safe on your way up to Merrill.
But if you're driving, don't use
don't-
the chat feature.
Or don't be watching.
You can listen.
Well, I suppose you could listen.
He said he was going to use the audio function. That's what he told us.
We'll allow that.
Unless
Okay,
he's
so-
riding.
All right, I got to do some catching up here.
Tucker down. He's got.
Yeah.
He's.
Good roll through.
That's going to be a takedown. What? Whoa! All right. Not a takedown. Not enough real estate there, apparently.
Tucker staying in there, close. Now he's got to circle in. If he pushes him off the mat, good work on Malbase on circling back into the mat this time. Oh, got the double hook, but
Oh. Tucker, keep the arm. There you go.
got the arm and got back the head. He's got a head and arm here. There you go. There he's flipping his hips like he needs to. It's called scissoring the hips. And when Malbez tries to go back the other way, he's going to want to bring
20
that other leg
seconds
down.
here.
Eddie. Sorry, it's Eddie. Eddie. Okay, Eddie Malbez.
Yep.
Malbez,
We
right.
got it right.
Okay, we got it. Thanks, Jason Rodriguez. It's Eddie. Thank you, Jason, for letting
Thanks,
us know.
Jason.
Yep, Eddie.
Eddie Malbez.
Oh, 3 seconds.
This could be tight.
Let me fix this.
Saved by the bell.
Okay, what do we have for a score over there?
5-0. Evansville up.
Okay.
Bigfoot will defer. Tucker will choose neutral.
And we are in.
Period 2.
Second period.
Okay, thank you.
He's got to be careful there. He can't walk off the mat.
Yeah, again, that's a new rule this year, being enforced differently all over the state.
Right.
Yeah.
You see, having known that rule, when they say circle back, I would stand my ground there as the aggressive wrestler. Oh,
Right.
good takedown
There's
by
a
Malbez.
takedown by Eddie.
Peterson up,
Good.
looking for a falling switch.
Oh!
He hits a falling Granby, actually. Good work. Switches off to a headlock. Or head and arm, excuse me. Well, he's got to sizzle those hips through.
So it brings the score to 7-2. I believe he's already got 3. Now he's looking for a fall.
And there's the fall.
There it is. And that will bring our score up to, I believe, 39. 39-0 team score. I think we'll have Ben Laveriega at 285 against Evansville's Tim Lund.
Tim Lund just going after it aggressively. Getting heavy on the head.
I'm sorry, who was wrestling for?
Ben Laveriega.
Thank you.
Les Jason wants to tell us his nickname too.
Yeah, Jason Rodriguez. He's still watching. Got a nickname for Ben.
I got money on Benny.
Yeah, that's what we call the Ben Agat at home.
Yep. Well, there was Eddie.
I remember there was a heavyweight for Parker back when there was a heavyweight for Parker back when I was wrestling back in the late 80s, named Benny Guerra, who was I believe a state qualifier a number of times. So there is it's a great heavyweight name, I guess is what I'm getting at. Oh.
Well, Lund just got taken down there. First score of the match. That could mean something later if we get into overtime rules. We can score here like 15 seconds, see if we can get a score, get 1 point at the end of the period. Oh, Lund turned just the wrong way on that, and it costed him 2 back points.
Or did you get 3?
Got 2.
Okay. So
Lund defers.
Laveriega up 4-0 after 1. We're in the
Both
second
up.
period. Bigfoot chooses neutral after the
Yeah, so
deferral.
Jason, not sure on his nickname, but he's going to go with Big Ben.
Big Ben. Oh, that's a great one.
That's a great one.
Jason, where are you when we need you, buddy?
Way to go, Jason Rodriguez. Thanks for the help.
Thanks, Jason.
Big Ben.
So I just got a message. I have a family friend in the audience from Whitewater, Olivia Kalowski. Her family owns Kalowski Construction. Kalowski Concrete, excuse me.
Not a sponsor yet.
No.
Yeah, so
but,
stop plugging them. I'm just kidding.
But I bet you we could make that happen.
Not a sponsor yet.
Well, we will be doing the duel on the road at Whitewater in approximately, 9-10 days, whatever it is. Timmy's got that front headlock.
Okay.
Getting just a little too high there.
Big Ben has 4. Is that what we have here? Ben.
Yep, 4-0.
Okay, thank you. We got a lot happening here.
you're-
Jason says he's here all night, so thanks, Jason. he's in. He's in for the long duration.
Telling you, we got to get John Fry as social media coordinator up here.
That's right, we do. So both big men in the middle here, working for that angle.
30 seconds left here.
Lund getting heavy on the head again. If he
Gotta-
can bring him to the mat, he can score here.
You got to do something with that, though.
He needs to bring him to the mat. Get all that weight on him.
No. Not that. Third, third.
He's got to face him.
Oh,
No points. Oh, he looked for the escape. You got 4 seconds here. Oh. Okay, going into the
6-0.
third period, 6-0.
after 2, Tim is.
It's Tim's call. Tim's going to do what? Both up. The sideline coaches are telling him to go both up. That's what he's picking. I think that's a great call. I think that's where the closest he's been to scoring.
Well, he's got a.
And, you know, it looks a little bit like Big Ben is starting to feel the effects of all that weight that Lund has on him.
I mean, it's a pile of weight.
Yeah, it's close to 40 pounds. No, it's 50 pounds, excuse me. Now he needs to bring him to the mat here. There you go.
Keep going.
Near side cradle. There's his 2. He's going to use that weight to his advantage if he wants to score on him. The Big Ben doing a good job of making up for that weight. Oh!
Get off that hip.
Lund getting a little too high. He's going to let him go. I know what he's doing here, but he's got a minute to do it. There he is, working the weight again. Now he's got to get him down. Can't throw that cow catcher when he's high like that. He needs to get him to the mat.
Yeah, well, now
And
you're
he's
giving
gonna
up the
take it down
takedown.
again. He's got to bring that body to the mat. Big Ben looking for that half Nelson on Lund. I think this is going to be the end of the match here. We got 15 seconds. I think this is going to be the final score, 9-2. Ben digging out an arm bar. Circle back over for a half, but this is going to be the end of it. Good work
Well,
by.
you know, there's a lot to work on there. So a lot of opportunities.
Well, Lund had the right idea, using his weight, but he's got to bring it all the way to the mat. Wait for him to, you know, get down there. Wait for Ben to get his leg back up as he's coming up, and then catch him on that cow catcher. You can't do it when both legs are up because you're going to put yourself out of position.
Got to get low.
Yep.
Right? The
Yep.
name of the game is low man wins. It's just like football.
So
low
we
man
got
wins. 106, Jonah Henningfield for Bigfoot. Freshman. Blake Fry.
Junior.
No, it's just Blake Fry. His dad's name's John. Oh, I see what you were saying there, Mike. Blake taking no time whatsoever to get a takedown.
Henningfield right back up on his feet.
Yep.
Hey.
Minute 33 at the stop. 2-0 lead. Fry. Jeff Crandall on the screen. His youngest Logan there, our towel tapper today on mat 1.
Should have brought the towel tappers.
Well, Fry going for a 3/4 Nelson. Looks like he's got it. Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's it. This is it.
Yeah,
That is a devastating move. If you get that head to turn underneath the belly, it's
That
over. There is
is-
rarely a person that can get out from underneath
that's
that.
right. Well, that'll bring the team score up to 45-3. We will go to 113, where I don't believe Bigfoot has anyone in this position, and it looks like they're
Race
gonna
Howlett's going
send
out there.
out Race Howlett at 13.
And I think they're gonna bump up. Are they gonna bump up Logan Olson? Russell 20.
Yes.
Yep, looks like it.
And Logan will face the junior, Chase Rodriguez. Chase is tough.
Is that a relation to
Jason?
Jason Rodriguez?
Jason?
I don't know. Maybe Jason can tell us.
Jason, is that a relation to you?
But I will tell you, Chase is tough. I believe he was a conference champion last year.
Yep. You know, Chase is down. It looks like he might be trying to cut the weight to 113.
That's my cheap. Yeah, I guess, or that's my chase. I think he's trying to say that's my chase. Jason Rodriguez.
I mean,
Yeah, that's.
yep, Chase. I'm talking about Chase Rodriguez, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's.
Okay, so I gotta get back to business.
Wait,
here.
is Jason dad?
Could be.
Could be. Well, we got 2-1. Well, no, it should be 4-1, I believe. 4-1.
Yeah. Logan doing everything he can just to get pinned, but I think this is going to be it, yep.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Tough match.
Yeah, Chase, really good wrestler.
Oh, his nickname's Cheap. Ah, that's my cheap. Nope, his nickname's Cheap.
All right.
Well, that didn't take long.
45-9, and it looks like we'll go to 126 pounds, where from Bigfoot we expect to see Eric Collin. And from Evansville, we expect to see Lincoln Keller. As I said before, it does not appear that they have a 132 or 138 pounder on Bigfoot this year.
Yeah, I think
or at least at this time.
This is the last match for this match.
Colin against Keller.
Yep.
Eric, a sophomore from Bigfoot. Lincoln, a freshman from Evansville, who's having a heck of a year.
Yeah. Yeah, it's been great to see him come out as a freshman and do so well. Oops. And that's a testament to the hard work he put in the off season. He was at our freestyle and Greco practices, you know, open mats, everything that you could hope for.
Yep.
Out of a freshman. Oh, get a little bit of trouble there.
Also a testament to our middle school room and our youth wrestling program.
Yep. Well, he got in a bad position, but Keller really pulled it out there. And he's got that. If he could lock up the front headlock, he'd get the 2 takedown.
He got it.
Oh, he gave him the 2.
Yeah, he had the leg lace in, and then the half.
The half, okay,
Yeah.
for the pinning combination for the control.
Right.
Now he settles back to more of a traditional top position, but he's got the
I'll tell you what, wrist and a
a
half.
wrist and a half,
He's got the armbar and a half.
and it's brutal.
Armbar and a half. Colin defending well by grabbing that leg.
Keller doing a good job at getting back behind the elbows, staying in good position. He's got that far wrist, looking for that armbar again. He's got it, and he's got the wrist. Watch, big steps around the head. Up, shoulder, over ear. He's got the turn. There it is. I saw a 2 count.
Boy, Colin is awfully flexible.
Oh, switches off to the
Just a
half.
Big step. You just got to make
Oh.
it. Oh, you can't.
Wow.
Why give that up? Just make the big step.
Colin is flexible as a wrestler could be.
Yeah.
Wow.
Very flexible, but I would say don't give up there when you got that arm bar or that half. Just make the big step across because he had the other arm trapped.
Right. He got the 2 points for the initial turn, so it is 4-0.
I mean, if it's potentially dangerous, the ref's going to call you. You got nothing
Right.
to worry about.
Right. Don't stop there. Just go.
Yeah.
Good. Good. Inside single. Switch over.
Yep.
Turned the corner very well. And got his takedown. He's got a double arm bar.
We used to call that the old double chicken wing.
The double chicken wing. Big steps.
Big step.
He's got to take big steps here in
Not
order
these
to get
little-
this all
the
over.
Big step. Big step.
Switch.
You
He's got to
get all
hook the
way-
head.
Got to get all the way over. Big step.
Yep. Boy, Colin just so flexible. He's going to have to do something else. I don't think this chicken wing is going to give him enough leverage to get Colin
There
over.
you go. There you go.
Oh, maybe. Just, I'm
That
eating my
right
words
there.
now.
That's,
That's tight.
you want to, if you can, sit through
Yep.
so he doesn't.
Then there's the pin.
There you go.
Well, I didn't think he was going to get enough leverage off Colin because of how flexible he was, but he proved me wrong. Good work there.
We'll bring the score up
Mr.
to
Keller.
51-9, and then I believe we'll have
2 more forfeits.
yeah 132 should be Danny,
Mr. Heiser
and
approaches
then
the
138 should be
head
Wyatt.
table.
So that'll bring it up to 57. I think John's got that team score wrong. We have that.
Are you
now.
talking about me?
I think that after the next
No.
one, he'll be right.
Okay, so
Yep.
Wyatt.
Yeah, I mean they're just getting a little ahead of themselves, but it should be 63-9, not 69-9.
Right.
No, I'm thinking 69.
Oh, you're right. You're right. 69-9. I forgot to put in this one here.
And that's it, folks.
So that's a final in round 1 for Evansville Bigfoot. I did not watch as carefully to the other rounds, but we'll get a report for you quick. We're supposed to be starting round 2 at approximately 5 p.m. So I think they're trying to get some JV matches in. But we will call some action as we see it.
Well, here I guess I can step in. Yeah, I guess what do we want to do here? Let's do some of this stuff here, folks. Well, wait a second. I want to do this actually. So for those Bigfoot Williams Bay fans, we just provided the service for free. It's kind of no charge to you. We're passionate about wrestling, passionate about bringing this, this broadcast to you. We have a lot of fun up here doing it, and if we're kind of passing the offering plate, if you will, $10 into the donation, Venmo, PayPal, however you choose.
I'll tell you what, we'll take every little bit you'll give us. We vow to send John Fry to a speech and communication class. We'll get that
You okay?
right out of his language.
All right.
We will do that for
All
you,
right,
folks.
sorry. Okay.
So,
And-
go ahead.
So just passing the offering plate. So thank you. And how about this one here?
Yeah, hey, folks, so just so you know that all this equipment that we have here, nearly all of it was bought and paid for out of our pockets, and by ours, I mean John's. And equipment does break, so the operational cost of keeping this going is not zero, that's for sure. So any little bit of help you guys could send to us, that'd be great. Thank you.
That's fine. In the meantime, the Evansville Wrestling YouTube channel wants to thank Kendall Butchin, our Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, the Evansville Wrestling parents, our camera operators. Today we have Mitch Nelson and Eric Peterson,
Thank you, gents.
and they are doing a bang-up job. These guys are, I'm telling you, they could quit their day jobs, go to Hollywood. They're right in there.
Right.
Also, we want to thank Dave Heiser He brought concession stand pork that he donated today. We had some of it, and it's delicious.
He had brought a.
It's an A+ grade. He smoked it all day yesterday. But now we got a Jefferson match here against Clinton, and I can probably find who this is actually.
Let's see
like
here.
they're at 120.
Oh, there I go with the ums again.
I dare not guess weights, but I'm just going to go with.
It looks close to 120.
Could be Thomas O'Brien and Tucker Farley, possibly.
Anybody that's watching right now from Clinton,
Looks like
tell us who that is. That'd be great.
Jefferson wrestler's
Or
trying
Jefferson.
to get that headlock in. He's got the arm locked.
Now he's got to work those scissoring those hips. Doing a good job. Well, we were right. Good work.
So it is Thomas O'Brien and Tucker Farley. I've got a thing.
Getting 3 back points there for Jefferson.
So we're getting a pile of JV matches in, which is fantastic. Get some
So it looks like
action in.
camera
Over at Mat 1,
Okay.
we are moving over here to, it looks like,
Hey, can I step in here?
what we're going to say no?
Come on now. How about this one?
All right. So the Evansville Today, it's an online publication, had our featured part 4 about our wrestling program, and they really kind of went soup to nuts on this and started everything past, present, and now their part 4 is part of the future, and it talks specifically about our Evansville Youth Wrestling Club. And, you know, we really appreciate that. The person that actually...
Bill Harchie.
Bill Harchie, who used to be the head coach here in Evansville. So
Bill Harchie told me this story. He was the head coach back in the 70s. He coached Mitch Hull and Brian B. Nash at the old field house for their state championships. And he told me, he said, see, here's the funny thing. Mitch Hull taught me everything I know about wrestling. And he was a student. So I always appreciate that anecdote out of Bill Harch. He's a great guy and a great historian and truly just a great, he's a fundamental part of Evansville. He's
Absolutely.
taught, thousands of kids here. And really, he's because if you look at the beginning of wrestling, it does start with the Hull family.
Yep.
And he was right there with them.
Yep.
So he's right there at the beginning of it. So nobody was better suited to write that series of articles about Evansville wrestling than Bill Harchie. And we thank him a lot for it.
And you got to mention Goodchild, too. So he took 4th the following year after that. I mean, think about that. When there was one division, we had 2 state champions. Someone took 4th out of it was just one division.
Goodspeed.
Goodspeed, excuse me.
Goodspeed, yeah, Dr. Goodspeed.
Dr. Goodspeed,
Another
yep.
great, friend of the program.
Yep, absolutely. And here we see right here is Race Howlett, right? He took 2nd place and qualified for JV State.
Yeah, so that's a Wisconsin Challenge Series. I refer to as JV State or Varsity Reserve State, but it's a great opportunity for younger kids in your varsity lineup or some kids that can't quite crack into the varsity lineup, and there's 8 qualifiers around the state. He went to the Whitewater qualifier, as is evident by the picture.
Of the whippet.
And went there, got 2nd place, and he will be up, I believe, next weekend.
In the Dells, right?
I
Or is it
think it's in
Stevens Point?
Wausau.
Wausau this year.
I think it was Wausau last year.
Was it?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
it's Wausau. But
Wausau, yep.
somebody could tell me if I'm wrong.
Nope, it's Wausau.
Wausau, I got it. All right. See, Mike, when you're in doubt, you just got to ask me. I'll take care of you. That's my job here.
That's typically my course of action.
Oh, God. We have fun. How many years have we known each other
Oh, well over a decade.
around wrestling?
We're close to 20 years, actually.
Yeah,
knowing each other.
we're pushing 2 decades of fun and lighthearted PG-rated adventures. But
If that's what you want to call it, we'll go with that.
sure. But on mat 1, we've got, I believe that's Mac Rymanschneider from Jefferson and Carter Petit out of Clinton. 2-0. Mac with the lead in the second period. Riding Petit hard. Petit has got a hole there.
For the folks back at home, this is a JV expedition match that they're doing in between our breaks from round 1 to round 2.
Yeah, and that's what this is all about, right? We're just wrestling. Let's get kids some experience. Let's get kids some wrestling out here, and that's the one thing that going back to that Wisconsin Challenge series. So glad the WIA
this is
and the
gonna be
state
it
of
right here.
Wisconsin and the Wisconsin Wrestling Coaches Association put that together to give some of our younger wrestlers more opportunities.
Right, at a higher level.
And it looks like we got a pin there. Petit with the reversal. Ryman Schneider was up. Petit with a nice reversal, a tight hold on that roll, and got the pin. I'll tell you what, Jefferson and Clinton, I'll just say this real quick. Jefferson and Clinton, two young teams in this conference, and I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to meet any of those kids in an alley in 2 to 3 years. I'll tell you that right now.
We got Everson Adventures chiming in. Looking good, men.
Everson Adventures. All right. Must be some extreme sports outfit.
Yes, Owen Bowles chiming in. Yes, we have, we're on the air live mics. So, yes, we pick up some voices. Mr. Bars, especially.
Well, he could be across the gym, actually outside,
He could be at-
and
he
we'd
could be at
still hear
home.
him.
He could be at home.
We were neighbors for 15 years, and it
You're
was
still
4
neighbors.
houses down from me before, and I could be on my back porch, and I could hear him talking on his phone.
And now
Just talking on his phone, not yelling.
now you
talking.
live, what, 6 blocks away, and you can still hear him.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm going to chime in here with this one. Oh, we're about ready to wrestle. We'll come back to this one.
Oh, we can talk about it real quick. Broadhead Beginners Tournament, you saw the graphic up there.
Here.
Great opportunity for our young kids, your younger wrestlers out there, first, second-year wrestlers. Get a hold of Coach Chris Hosley. He's got his number on there and everything. If you got any questions about the Broadhead Beginners Tournament. And I'll tell you what, both of my older boys did it. My younger boy did it. They all were a part of it, and it's a great opportunity.
Yep. Oh, good.
We've got Gunnar Katzenmeyer.
Hey, Gunner.
He says, keep up the good work.
Hey, we just want to say thank you to Gunner for coming out and reffing at our youth tournament. Appreciate you. Every volunteer is big for us, and we appreciate that you came back and gave back to the club that supported you for all those years. So thank you.
Absolutely. Let's see, we're on mat 1 here. I think we have. Let's see here.
We also have another alum in the press box up here with us, Mr. Braunschweig. Ricky, type 1 each. It's always good to see alum come back and participate.
Absolutely. Ricky, of course, along with Gunner and Balin, we're at
All our youth tournament helping out, volunteering.
yeah, they were back reffing and running a table and doing all sorts of fun
See
stuff.
Katie Davenport out in the crowd, one of our board members.
Absolutely.
And lots of other alums in there as I'm looking out in the crowd right
Yeah,
now.
so we got, trying to figure out who this is on. Well, I don't know who is on mat 1 right now, but it's Jefferson and Clinton again. And like I said before, both of those schools have numerous wrestlers on their roster, which, of course, we all know is a big, great way to get a program headed in the right direction, and that, of course, being top of the conference.
Can we do this one?
Do whatever you want, John. Upcoming Evansville wrestling events, Saturday, January 14th. We're at the Freedom Invite. Tuesday, January 24th, Duel at Whitewater. We will be broadcasting that via the YouTube page. Thursday, January 26th, a triangular at Mineral Point, featuring Mineral Point, Prairie du Chien, and Evansville. 3 top teams in Division 2. Oh, excuse me, Mineral Point's Division 3. And then Saturday, January 28th, the Lodi duels, all day in Lodi, and that's always a blast. And we get to go to one of the best gas stations in southern Wisconsin.
Boy, you look at that, and I think we're just going to call that the gauntlet. Freedom Invite, Duel at Whitewater.
Yeah, that's a good 4 events.
Yep, that's a good prep for postseason. That's what that is.
Absolutely.
We couldn't call it a crucible. We would offend too many Marines.
So we got Cougar on top. Very close match, 6-4.
Well, he could get some back points right here. Yep. Oh, he skipped ahead. He skipped back points.
Should be getting a swipe there.
Yep. He got 2. Did he get 2? No, he did not. Boy, that was close as it gets.
Ooh, nice little seatbelt roll. We could have a reversal if, oh, there we go. Ease back into it. There's the reversal.
It switches over to a head and arm.
Jefferson goes up 8-4. He's got a headlock.
And there's the pin.
And there it is. All right, sticking with action at mat 1. It looks like we'll have feature wrestler from Whitewater. And folks, I'll tell you now, they did give us a list of the matches with the match numbers. The only problem is nobody's announcing them, and they're bouncing all over the place on 4 different mats with JV matches. We're trying our best, but once again, we have the graphic on the screen to show you the 3 rotations, what we're anticipating in approximately 5 p.m. East Troy versus Evansville, mat 1, the featured mat. Bigfoot Williams Bay versus Jefferson on mat 2. Clinton versus Broadhead Judah on mat 3. And then more JV matches on mat 4. So we got a Whitewater wrestler, and I don't see another wrestler.
Look at that. Look at that picture there.
Oh, there you go.
Mike's in that one.
Sure. This past year, the Evansville Wrestling Club was at the Jay's Nest down on beautiful Lake Leota, historic beautiful Lake Leota, and raised some money for the club as the benevolent leader of the Evansville Jays, president of operations and general manager John Fry,
And coach.
donated a portion of the proceeds to the Evansville Wrestling Club. Of course, we had all the wrestling coaches working the concession stand.
You see Jeremiah,
Yeah,
Scott Rozanski, Johan Kleisch, John Bollig.
Josh Lane, Jesse Lane, and the Presidente,
And
the Major Mike Olson.
and you were Mason was not in the picture because Mason was up in the booth or up in the announcing, right?
Well, you know, the only way you get called the voice of the Jays is if you actually do the job.
The Jays are a friend. Can we say the Jays are a friend of the channel?
Absolutely.
Is that? Can we?
I think it's fair to say we got
And I think
And
we're friends
Two,
with the Jays.
two or three of the behind-the-scenes Jays guys up here in the booth right now.
Right.
Speaking of the Jays,
Yeah. Well, this is always a fun event. Friday, January 20th, Saturday, January 21st. The Strikeout for Baseball 9-pin tap bowling tournament down at Blue Devil Bowl. Always a blast. Pretty cheap, fun night.
yep.
You'll see all the Jays down there. Word on the street is John Fry might be in costume. Might or might not. You have to go down there to see. But it's always a blast. We go down there and, you know, enjoy. The players are down there. A lot of the fans, the typical fans that are around Jays baseball all summer. A lot of the sponsors of Jays baseball are down there. It's a blast, and they do a great job at Blue Devil Bowl for us. So we wanted to give them a shout out for helping out the Jays, and in turn, the Jays help out Evansville Wrestling. It all comes full circle, folks. Hey, there's our
managers.
Evansville Wrestling managers. Libby Kroll, Savannah Schofield, Jillian Hosley, Eilena Elendridge, and Justine Kilbrey. Not all of them are pictured there, but there's 4 of them, and I'll tell you what, they do a heck of a job. They're all working tables right now.
They all volunteered at our youth tournament.
Absolutely. You know, they earn varsity letters for the work they do, and I tell you what, they should get more because they work an awful lot, and they do a great job.
They're at all the practices.
Absolutely.
Yep. And they do a lot for the team, and without them, none of our stats would be captured.
Well, these wrestlers, I mean, we know they need coaching, but they also need management. Sometimes our coaches need management as well. So let's see if we got another match coming
Looks like
up.
They're
No, looks
retaping part of the mat over here in front of us on mat 1.
doing some repair on mat 1. So we're not a lot of action going on mat 1 and mat 2. I think we have some matches ending over on mat 3 and 4. Turner's got some JV kids wrestling down there.
Speaking of mats, the mat you see there on mat 1, the blue with no E in the middle on the right, that is a brand new mat purchased with the club in conjunction with the club and the school. So,
Yeah.
over the years, the club has purchased, I think that is our 4th mat that we purchased. 2 of them we were helped, was a co-op purchase with the school. And and so if you're wondering what the club does and what this channel,
Well, we helped purchase all 4 of these mats that are on the floor right now.
all 4 of them. And if you're wondering where the money and the funds that we raise, where it goes to, you're looking at it.
Yeah, the kids wrestle on them.
Yep, along with clocks, along with scales, tape, the tape that puts down the mats. All those things support the fundamentals, the actual foundation, so these kids can enjoy a good experience and have the equipment they need to wrestle. So there's my plug again if you want to donate to the YouTube channel, because that all goes to the same general fund.
All right. So, looks like the mat repair is done.
What about that pork? You want to talk about that pork Dave Heiser donated?
Yeah, we talked about it. It's delicious.
It is good. They've got that
didn't hear
cherry
about
jalapeno barbecue sauce. Amazing. Would you like some more, John?
Yeah, I might try some.
Here you go. Maybe that pulled pork turns into a long-term deal where, kind of like we have at the Miller Park, or no, I'm sorry, the American Family Field.
Yeah.
We have the running of the sausages there. So
Oh,
we could
sure.
do maybe we could do the eating contest of the pulled pork. Speaking of Heiser, you see Owen Heiser there coming up to the head table. Got them helping putting down the new tape.
Indeed.
Wish him well with his recovery.
Well, I suppose at this particular point, I'd like to take an opportunity to recap the last duel between Evansville and Bigfoot Williams Bay. That again, final score 69-9. Evansville with the win. There was start of that at 1:45. Max Cather came out, got the job done against a tough senior, Aaron Rowland. Got the 4-0 decision to bring the team score up to 3-0, and it went pin, forfeit, pin, 220, all the way to 220 pins and or a forfeit, bring that score up to 39-0. And heavyweight, Big Ben Laveriega of Bigfoot overcomes Tim Lund with a decision.
Yeah, I mean, giving up quite a bit of weight and doing very good at staying in good position. That's what was the keys to his victory there.
Laveriega stayed low.
Yep.
And then we went back to 106. Blake Fry with a pin. Bring the score.
That was a tough three-quarter Nelson.
Right. 45-3, 113, forfeit, which brought us to, I believe, 51-9, and then Logan Olson going up a weight faced a tough Chase Rodriguez from Bigfoot, who prevailed with a pin, and then Eric Collin against the freshman Lincoln Keller, who came away with a pin. So then there were a couple forfeits. But anyway, the final score 69-9, kind of just sort of more of the same for Evansville this year.
Yep.
You know, Evansville lost a lot of seniors last year. Evansville will lose some important seniors this year. That's the nature of the beast in high school sports. You lose your seniors. They can't stay there forever. And so we'll see how it goes next year. But I'm telling you, I look around this conference, and there are some young, very talented wrestlers from these other schools. I'm seeing a lot more parity in the future.
Absolutely. Yep.
Once again, we'd like to take this opportunity to thank Kendall Butchin, the Evansville Athletic and Activities Director, who put this whole showcase together, does a great job for wrestling and all the sports that he safeguards here in Evansville. Also, our Evansville wrestling parents who work our cameras and help encourage us and give us feedback and good comments and the like. Tonight we have Mitch Nelson on the mat camera and Eric Peterson up in the booth with us. And of course, Dave Heiser, probably one of the funner family members to talk to in the stands when you get a chance at a tournament. But he smoked a pork butt and brought that, and it's delicious.
It's fantastic.
If you're here listening, go out there and get you.
He saved us the burnt ends.
Sandwiches. Oh my God, was it good? Well, we got some more JV matches coming here. We got Turner and Edgerton on mat 1. Meanwhile, Bigfoot warming up over on mat 2.
Edgerton in on a good, just kind of I would say a fireman, but more like a cross between a Kelly and a fireman's. And he's working his way up.
He's going to get 2 over his opponent from Turner. Turner with the control. After a reversal. 2-2, 18 seconds left in the first period here. Turner looking to turn, 10 seconds left.
And there's
Oh,
the turn there at the
gonna
last
get-
part of this period. What? Ugh.
Oh, he's going to get his
If
three.
he had any more time, he would have got a pin there.
3 back points awarded. That's going to make the score 5-2. Turner's advantage.
Turner takes both up. Oh man, I see Jeff Crandall, Coach Jeff Crandall, and also the vice principal here delivering pizza to the refs.
Is that pizza?
It looks like pizza to me.
I think you're hungry for pizza. I don't think
Well,
that's
I mean-
pizza.
One could only hope.
Turner on top.
Oh, Edgerton's got a Granby kind of locked in, but he just needs to bring it backwards instead of trying to roll. Just fall backwards with it. Go backwards with it. Oh, but he's going to turn him anyway. There's the turn for 2, and he should be oh, he's got it locked up. He gave him this 2. At this point, he needs to go straight back over instead of trying to roll through. Go backwards.
So Red's on top apparently, but
Well, he had the
Actually,
Granby
if-
locked up. That's why.
well, if Turner puts, yeah, well, that went away. But in that position,
Right.
with that leg inside,
Yep.
and right there, scoop the head forward and go. But with that leg inside, if he puts in a pinning combination, that's a reversal.
The small nuances, you know, of that
Oh,
control.
there's some back points.
Good.
Edgerton's getting. Turner flips over. It looks like he's. If he gets the leg out, he'll get the 2.
And
So it's-
lead 5-6.
Close match here between these two competitors.
Oh, Edgerton getting just a little bit too far forward, able to get behind the elbows, do a good job of getting back behind the hips there. And 2 seconds left in the period. And that's it. Into the third. Edgerton's choice. 5-6, third period.
Both these young men have been sort of kind of reversal machines here. I'd like to see what Edgerton does. They like trapping that arm.
Yeah, he's good at that Granby. Do a short sit, get control of the inside leg
There's the-
and the wrist.
Full Nelson there. That move's still illegal. Yeah, they're subs. See, Mike, they're subs.
Oh, see? They're subs. Like I said. Oh, this is interesting. Each. Well, that could have been where both had pinning combinations at the same time. Essentially a headlock with one arm, and the other one having the cradle.
Oh,
Looked like Turner's got this cradle hooked back up again. Oh, but he couldn't hold on.
he's got a minute to get a couple to tie it up here.
Both wrestlers working really hard here. Turner's desperately working hard, looking for that pinning combination.
He's got to get
But
off.
here's the stalling call
there's the
against
stall
Edgerton.
call. Yeah, he was just maybe laying there for a minute, a couple seconds.
I think he's going to get hit with stalling one more time here. Well, maybe not. He's got that inside leg. If he can turn the corner here, he can get that reversal. Ah, he pulled the body the wrong way. Instead of using his head as a lever and pushing off and turn the corner, he came back over his head, kind of erasing his leverage advantage there.
That'll do it in that match.
Good match, 5-7. Edgerton
I
wins.
think Turner's duel just got done down there, but I didn't see the scores.
So update, folks. Next rotation is going to start at 4:45.
Absolutely.
That's in 5 minutes.
So we'll be right back with you in about 5 minutes. I'm going to leave you with Mike. You're in good hands.
Well, the next match up here, you'll be looking at Evansville versus East Troy. Like I said in the beginning of the cast here, East Troy a little bit fuller roster than some of the other teams we've been facing this year. So looking forward to this match, and really I think this kind of comes down to who's going to be Rock Valley Conference champs as far as the dual meet side goes. If you look at their roster, and multiple weigh-ins at 138. They're going to be announcing the scores here. So Clinton 53, Jefferson 21. And Whitewater 54, Broadhead Judah 30.
White Turner 37, Edgerton 36.
White Turner 37, Edgerton 36. So tight score there. Boy, that would have been a fun match to watch. So the team captains came out, they shook hands, they threw the coin, and now we're preparing to wrestle already again. Like I said, East Troy's got a pretty much a full bracket or full team here. I don't see any holes in their lineup, so every match is going to count. I'm sure they're going to play around trying to, both teams will play with their lineups to try to capitalize on some strengths versus weaknesses or perceived weaknesses, and try to come ahead with a win here. So be an interesting chess match between the two as far as, you know, who reports to the table first. And yeah, should be some good wrestling.
In rotation number 2, on mat number 1, we'll have East Troy versus Evansville.
So all of our East Troy parents, and fans, if you haven't yet, please hit our subscribe button, smash that subscribe button, ring the bell, and that'll open us up to some more options on YouTube. So, and it makes our production even that better. So if you could subscribe, we'd appreciate you. should be starting at 152 this round. So as you can see here on rotation 2, so East Troy versus Evansville, mat 1, that's what we'll be commentating on. Bigfoot Williams Bay, who we just wrestled from Evansville there, and versus Jefferson on mat 2, which is to our left. And then on mat 3 is Clinton versus Broadhead, Judah. And mat 4, those are all of our JV matches will be wrestled at. Okay, looks like
JV wrestler should be reporting to mat number 4. On the mat at mat number 4, we will be at match number 13, 145 pounds. Keenan Sheffield from Whitewater versus Wyatt Burt from Clinton. Those two should be on the mat at mat number 4. On deck on mat number 4 at 145 pounds, Jake Luker from Whitewater and Zach Mosier from Clinton. And in the hole at mat number 4 at 152 pounds, Nate Black from Whitewater and Logan Marshall from Jefferson. Those are the first 3 matches for JV on mat number 4.
And there you have it. You heard the head table announce the first 3 matches of the second round for JV.
I got some results here.
They just announced all of them.
Oh, did Doug do it with our?
Yep.
With our, oh, well.
Yep.
Great. Great. I hurried back. I went and got results. You know.
Well, we can go over it again.
No, I got them here just in case. But yeah, I don't think I don't know that those clocks were actually showing. They were not all on the same page.
The
but
Edgerton versus Turner match, 37-36. That was a barn burner.
right down to the 138 pounder Justin Teague. That is, you know, one of their better guys. Right.
Yep.
Yeah. We should be starting any moment.
So East Troy is presenting first at I believe 152.
And I think we have a freshman, Cedar Clemens, here. And it looks like, actually, Evansville is presenting first. And it looks like we'll have Wessels, Adrian Wessels.
Versus
Cedar Clemens. Unless it's Ethan Matuzak, but didn't you say they announced him right before?
no, that was the JV matches they announced.
Oh.
Good takedown by East Troy there. By Clemens.
Wessels got to work back up to base. Got caught in the cradle.
I think that might be Matuzak.
Yeah, that's possible.
We could shout out to our East Troy fan base if they're watching.
Hey,
It's pretty clear we need help from the other team's fan bases.
Caleb Miller just chimed in. He says he's watching from Schofield Barracks.
all right.
Yeah, but he doesn't know who that is.
Wow, okay. He's just cheering on the boys
He's
from
calling from Hawaii.
There you go.
Wessel's fighting,
It's gotta
fighting in that cradle.
it's gotta be what, 11 in the morning there? He's just in a position not quite where he can get that pin. He's got the good gable grip on there, though. You see that gable grip. Tough to break that grip. Oh, and he switches off.
That wasn't a gable grip. Reversal. He actually had the thumbs out. The gable grip
Yeah,
blocks
covering
those
the thumbs.
thumbs. And that's how you get out and get a reversal. So that's going to be
2-5.
Wessels defers. East Troy is going to take down.
You know, now that I got a chance to take a look, I think that could be what we think it is.
It is.
Clemens.
It is who we think it is because I think the other guy's going up 60.
Okay.
Unless they forfeit, in which case, you know, throw the script away.
Right?
Yeah. All right, Wessel's applying some good pressure. Got him to a hip. Adrian, a freshman as well. Doing wonderful. Started with JV this year. Earned a spot on the varsity, as they say.
Nice. He's keeping good pressure, but he's got to break those hips down. But he keeps in a good tight waist and working a wrist. Right here should be looking for a chin drop. Yep, there it is. And for back points. Oh. You know, did he get the 2?
Well, we got a stalling.
Did not get
on
the
East
points.
Troy.
Man.
I'll tell you what, Adrian is relentless.
Well, I saw that chin drop coming, and I thought for sure he had the 2, but my 2 does not count.
We've learned that over the years.
Mm-hmm. Working for a hammer lock. He's digging out the wrist, keeping good pressure on the head to keep his hips down.
And what a great job of getting, you know, this is an official that's going to call stalling. He gets out perpendicular like you're supposed to do.
Right.
I mean, that's heady for a freshman to know that stuff.
Yeah.
So Adrian took top.
That's because he's close to tournament, and he's got a stalling call. And it's a good call. Good strategic call on that. Here, look for the chin drop again. Here it is. There's back points.
Get on your toes. Get on your toes.
Yep, he's got to get on his toes.
You got to
Did he
pull
get
those
the 2?
pull those hips back. He's going to get 2.
Did he get 2? He got his 2. That's good. Scores now 4-2, 4-5. Went for a headlock,
Right here, throw him.
but he's in a good position. So,
No, keep your hips up.
They got nothing
Pop,
yet.
pop out. Pop out.
Nothing yet. If he keep that arm and just stand up if he able to. Oh, there's back points. Oh, he's going to get a pin. He's got to step over.
Yeah!
There's the pin. Oh, my gosh. As he's stepping
Holy
over with
cow.
his hips. What a great move by the freshman, capturing that arm and getting the step over with his hips and getting the pin. Wow.
Adrian Wessels, the
Amazing.
hero of Turner.
Wow.
I mean, come on. Holy mackerel, Adrian Wessels.
Wow. That was great wrestling.
Oh, my gosh.
Does it look like
Actually, this
this
might...
is Braunschweig here?
No, this is Lee at 160. We started at 152.
That's right.
This might be Cedar Clemens, actually. I think the last match was Matuzak. And that's fine. That's fine. Oops.
I think we're going to get a restart here.
So this is Lee and Clemens.
Clemens is going to get a lot of matches tonight.
Well, yeah, it's tough when we don't have announcers and, we don't have the starting bouts and the coaches can send out whoever they want to send out, and there's
Right.
a couple kids at the same weight and they choose, and unfortunately we don't know all the kids in the conference. We'd like to. By the time the conference tournament comes along, we will know them.
What if we?
That's a promise,
So
folks.
Jorgensen looking for an under. There, reaches down for an outside single, but just as a pass by for a duck under. Keeps the head tight.
That was a great
Watch for a chin. Oh,
chain of wrestling there.
it was. Good job by the senior.
Got a Phil Hoops sighting,
Another one of our youth coaches and
director of fundraising.
and
for our
director.
club.
Yep, on our board.
Does a great job. Lucky to have him.
Absolutely.
And he's got a kid in our club that
Here.
is
Here.
just a little hammer. Yeah. So, whoa, this is Austin Lissact, I guess.
Jorgensen with a chin drop.
And I don't. He was. Oh, okay, I got it.
So we've got some work to do. So the previous guy was Ethan.
Matuzak. We
Matuzak.
call that. This is Austin Lissact.
Okay, so let me.
He's a sophomore.
So maybe pull up your. Okay, I got some work to do here.
You go right ahead. We'll keep calling the action.
Might have to help with the score too.
And that's
All right,
the time.
5-0 after the first period. Team score is 6-0.
Oh, I think we got blood here.
Yeah, you got a lot of time.
So now I got some time. Thank you. Well, not thank you, but. Okay, so. All right, so we got 5-0 Lee.
Yep.
Okay, and we are in the second period.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
And right now we're in a blood timeout.
Okay. So there we go. I have the team score correct, yes?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
And you have the second round correct.
Yes, thank you. Okay.
So if we have any East Troy fans listening in and watching, please let us know when we get the names wrong.
Yeah, so Christian Ihara, he's asking why can't we see the other matches. We just have limited cameras, and we're covering our Evansville one. We have limited cameras, limited resources at the moment, but I think what will happen is when we get to that final round, Evans won't be wrestling, so we'll be covering other matches as well.
Okay, we're back to the action here.
River Falls Sports loves the broadcast.
Thanks, River Falls Sports.
We just try to we try to be as good as you guys.
Good half Nelson by Jorgensen, and this is tight. This could be it. Oh, he switches off to reverse half. He's going to scoop that head and pull him back.
Lasac is tough. He's fighting. Knee. Grab that far elbow, right?
Yep. And there's the pin.
There it is.
Good work by the senior.
Team score
12.
12-0. 170 pounds. I believe we'll be sending out Charlie Braunschweig, and I think that East Troy will be sending Aaron Mueller, a senior.
Seeing Charlie approach. So senior versus senior.
You said who? Sorry.
Mueller? Anyone? Mueller?
Mueller.
Mueller?
Mueller?
Anyone? I couldn't help myself.
Okay, that's
Plus, I grew up in the 80s.
We're old.
That's right.
We're at 170.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Both wrestlers kind of feeling each other out here, seeing where they're at. Braunschweig working a rush and tie, but sees an opportunity.
Almost lost our clock there, John.
Oh no! don't move that clock. As you can tell, we're zoomed in on that clock, so you have the time on the broadcast. But anytime that table or clock moves, I'm gonna adjust.
Braunschweig's got an underhook here, but Mueller was stepping on his foot to try to give him advantage. I've never seen that.
He's got a front headlock. Do something with it.
Actually, that's a pretty good defense when someone has an underhook like that on the same side, stepping on their foot. Prevents that, using that underhook to their advantage.
I'd like to see Charlie do a shot here. Seems like it's been a minute.
Hey, good on the mat.
Out of real estate.
Well, it's good that he's staying on the attack on the edge. You want to see that. Going back the Russian tie for a throw by, and he's going to get.
34 seconds. Score if you can, that's what I say.
It'd be good if he can score on this first period. Nope.
Catch it.
He's trying hard. Again, just a little too close to the edge.
16 seconds.
A lot can happen in 16 seconds. Stalling on red.
Yep.
Oh, that's early in the match. But I've seen this ref a number of times, and he does not play around.
No, he does not.
He wants to see action. Braunschweig looking for a switch there, but got his arm caught on the way back, on the way over.
He's got to get up and go, get to your base and go.
Yeah, Mueller doing a good job of getting his hips down. Braunschweig's got his hips back up now. He's got to peel that off and stand up with it.
There you go. Keep forcing that hip. Drive that elbow down and force into it. Why give that up? I don't understand that.
Both wrestlers doing a good job of breaking the hips down and then recovering their hips.
There's an escape.
Good work on the edge of the mat. Well, it's those little things like that that make the difference between a good wrestler and a great wrestler. You know what I mean? Being able to hit that on the edge instead of just ride it out. Oh, good hip punch by Braunschweig. Caught it big time for 5 points. This could be it right here. And there it is. Good work by the senior. Caught him in that high, his chest was high in that shot, and it's that hip punch. It knocked him over. You know, it's just one of those natural moves that you either know how to do it and you feel it, or you don't. But good
He's
work
always
by
been a
Braunschweig.
pretty decent Greco kind of kid, you know? And of course, his dad has always tried to keep him away from Greco, but it's working out. You know, I'm overly careful. All right, 182 pounds. Let's get back to work. We're going to see, I believe, Joey Meadows from East Troy and Braden Engelkins from Evansville. Team score 18-0.
Here we go. Looks like Meadows trying to set up a takedown here. Engelkin's able to tie him up. Meadows trying for that pass by, then goes back to a low single. Yep, he got both legs. This will get a takedown. Good job at that low single and then working his way up. And immediately attacking the hips. He's got that far arm trapped by the body. Engelkin's trying to work up to off his hips, up to his knees. But Meadows doing a good job at keeping the weight down on him.
I have McHugh on McHugh.
McHugh?
Oh, Kieran McHugh. Yeah, it may be Kieran McHugh.
All right, let me.
And they got East Troy's got a lot of 170 pounder, 182 pounder types.
McHugh's a junior. Oh, the injury timeout. Thanks for that update, John. Appreciate it. Looks like it might be a rib injury. For injury default. He must be pretty injured here.
Injury default. He's been battling a rib thing. So I don't know that they had anyone weigh in at 195.
Yeah, well.
I think we might be seeing a forfeit.
Unless someone jumps up. Unless Joey Meadows jumps up to 82, from 82. Yep, looks like that's what's going to happen.
The problem is he weighed in at 172. He can only jump up one weight.
173.
Oh, well, somebody's coming here. All right, well, let's see who it is.
Yeah, I think it's Meadows because he's
Meadows.
173.
It is Meadows. There we go.
I have Meadows.
And that's
So 18-6 is the
that
team
Bratz out there?
score.
Parts.
Bartz.
Bart, excuse me.
Hey, you're always hungry.
Well,
Ooh.
except for the cow catcher. Yeah, this could be it right here. There it is. That was for you, by the way.
Yeah, right? I like the cow catcher. All right, 220. This is where we could see either Luke Bauer or Blake Cater.
My guess it's Luke Bauer because they'll wrestle up Cater.
One would think.
Yep, they'll wrestle up Cater at the heavyweight.
And we got Tucker coming at 220. We'll see what track says.
What's track saying? Boy, this is a built young man right here
Yeah.
for East Troy, whoever that is.
Cater.
Blake Cater.
So it is Cater. So we'll have a forfeit at heavyweight. Boy, he is a big kid. Oh, Tucker gets him on with good hips there. No points.
Well, he got two. Yeah, you got a takedown.
You got a takedown?
Yeah.
We'll get one
All right,
escape. Peterson just going right after him. Takedown
Thanks.
by Cater.
Cater,
Thanks.
a senior.
Thanks, Diane, helping us out.
220-pounder.
Thanks, Diane.
Putting in the legs.
So she's saying, yeah, so I think we got Cater. Meadows was on the last one, right? Cater in this
Yep.
one. Yep.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
Well, Cater out of position here. Peterson's got an opportunity here.
He's
If he can
gotta-
get his hips up.
And swim that arm.
Oh.
He's got to be able to jostle that arm out, swim it to the head.
If he got his hips up and shake him off a little bit too, that would have been, man, that was an opportunity. Score is 3-2. Cater with the lead. Working that cradle, he's got it hooked up. And did he get two swipes in?
No.
He did not. Like Peterson doing a good job. Oh, watch out. Oh, there it is. It should be an escape.
That should be an escape. It was earlier.
Yep, that should be, hit the head boss. Oh, another opportunity. Peterson had that arm in his far side. Cater's far side leg was down.
Tied
Just
up. 3-3.
a recipe for a pancake. Oh, Peterson hits it again. He get his hips up.
He's got to keep that arm.
But
keep
Cater's
the arm.
got the hips back pretty
He's got
far.
to keep the arm.
No points. Saved by the bell. Wow. That was some fun wrestling to watch. Boy, don't blink on Tucker, because he will bring a hard hitting move right there.
Tucker taken down in the second period.
Scores 3-3. Following some really good action in that first period.
Yeah.
Oh. Peterson, or Cater, a little out of position. His hips got down.
Yeah.
Peterson's taking advantage. If he can get up his head out of there, he's going to score two. But he's got him in the Americans roll, so watch out. He's got his head out.
Now you got to just, bowl forward, grab the elbow and go forward.
He's got, if he can keep turning, he can get back points here. He's got the half in. Oh, he's got it in tight, and there it is.
Yes.
Good work by Peterson. Wow. We got a happy dad up here.
Happy camera guy.
Happy camera guy. We like happy camera guys.
Well, like I said, you can't blink on Peterson. He will make you pay.
Well, I mean, you'd be hard pressed to find a smarter wrestler out here. That kid knows the angles. He knows how to position himself. I mean, he's
Right, you can see how he worked his hips
A in
multiple
physics,
times.
you know. We got a heavyweight here.
So are they taking
Might be Luke Bauer.
Bauer and pushing him up?
I'm sure that's what track's gonna say.
Working on it. Bauer, yeah.
No, he did
Luke
weigh in
Bauer.
at 197, so he can do that.
97.3. 97 he couldn't.
Oh,
That's a takedown.
Lund using his weight to the advantage. Doing a good job.
Is it obviously a lot bigger.
Working for the half.
Bauer is quick. There's some shiftiness there.
Lund doing a good job at keeping up with the lighter wrestler. Working a crossface cradle. Walk the head to the knee there. There it is. Doing a good job. I think he's got it locked up here. Not quite. A minute left in the period.
Bauer getting to his feet. Timmy's got a return. That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's a lot of weight coming down on the shoulder.
Yeah. Undersized heavyweight against a pretty much right-sized heavyweight.
Right, and he's got the barbed wire. If he can just grab it and continue to, yep, solve strangler.
Take your other hand and grab that elbow.
He's using his chest the right way.
What?
Potentially dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was potentially he got a point?
They're gonna have. I don't understand that. I'm gonna have to go back and review the rules to understand why that was a illegal move.
It was hard to see from up here. Obviously, the official had a better
Yep.
vantage point.
Yep. And once you explain it to Coach Weiler, he understood right away, so it tells me everything is on the up and up. But for my own personal knowledge, I'm going to have to go back and review that so I
Just
understand
run a
it.
half.
There's a half. There it is. There's the pin.
That'll bring team score to 36-6, and we will go to 106 pounds, where I believe Blake will receive a forfeit.
Yeah, that's their one hole in their lineup.
They got a lot of bodies. They're able to
Right.
sort of push people here and there. I mean, obviously, it's confused us.
Well, they're heavy between 138 and 170. They got multiple at each weight class except for 145.
So there's the forfeit, and he will gladly accept it. 42-6 team score. We go to 113. And who will we see?
It's going to be Race or Logan.
Well, from East Troy, we'll see Brady Collins, freshman.
And
We will see Race.
Howlett,
Race
freshman.
Howlett.
The two freshmen. Oh, he's got to let go of that head. Good job by Howlett letting them understand what's happening. Good work by Collins on the good takedown. Collin working a corkscrew ride. The legs, but he's a little high. Howlett almost be able to take advantage of that when he was just a split second, he was a little high.
Howlett's been showing some speed as of late. And definitely not moving. He's he's chaining together moves.
Right. Optional start, gonna give him the point. Collins wrestling at what you don't typically see out of a freshman.
East Troy up.
Nice pass by. And with an American roll. Oh, he lost the leg, so he's not going to get the points on that. Good work by Hallett, breaking that leg off, or breaking that leg free, I should say, and preventing that American roll from sticking. Working for a tilt. I don't think he got 2 points there. I think he only got a 1 count. Oh, this is going to be...
Yep.
Did he get it? Yep,
he
got 2. So Collins takes the lead 4-1.
6-1, actually.
Is it 6-1? Oh, yes. 2 takedown, 2 back points. Collins takes down. Oh.
Get your hips. Hip heist, yeah.
Hallett
There's
just,
a reversal.
he missed when he went to step in to pick him up. He came a little bit too far forward there with his legs and got underneath him. Collins switching off to a half. Hallett able to defend it off. But comes right back to the other side with an arm bar and a pin. Wow. I would have to say that Collins has a bright future. You know, the maturity of his wrestling reminds me of a freshman from last year. Anybody remember who that was?
You'll have to help me out there.
When I first saw Danny Heiser wrestle for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, that's...
The level that he was wrestling there, Collins, was not what you see from a typical freshman. It was exactly what I said about Danny Heiser last year.
Well, that was for sure with Danny, and Danny went out and won state.
Yep.
Oh, good luck to Brady Collins.
Logan getting hit with a cradle, but defending really good at this point.
This would be Jack Plewis. Jack Plewis from East Troy, 120. He's got it locked up. He just can't.
Yeah, Logan's doing a good job defending it.
Yeah,
Olsen.
Logan is so long. Very long. It's kind of hard to put him over because he can get those legs and sort of get him in your legs and trap his hips to the side as opposed to flipping him over.
Right, and did a good job. He got out of that without getting back points against him, so good on him. But, man. Now, how do you say that?
Plewis?
Plewis. Plewis right back after that cradle. Switch off to the step through. And the near side. Nope, looked like he was going to go for a near side cradle. He is going to go for a near side cradle. But not able to lock it up. Olsen is defending wave after wave of offensive attacks here.
You know, it's funny because I'll tell you, when I wrestled, the kids you didn't want to wrestle were the long kids. You know, those, I was wrestling 52 as a senior.
Whoa.
You didn't want that 6'3", 6'4" kid.
Right.
They're trouble.
Oh, he almost scored there. He almost got that escape.
Logan is a really tall wrestler down at these lower weights,
Oh, yeah.
and that can be frustrating. 2-0 advantage for Pluis. Olsen going to take down.
Let's see if he can get the escape here. He almost had it at the end of that first period. I think he tuckered out Pluis on all those attacks, defending all those different attacks he had on him. Oh, he locked up with another, but this time Olsen grabs the leg and counters. Could get the reversal here.
He's
Here's
in
back
good
points.
position.
He's in great position. This could be it.
Oh, don't let that go.
Wow, Olsen smells the blood in the water. Just goes after the attack. But he's got to get up. He's got to sink back his hips a little bit and cover. There's the pin. Wow. Good job,
All
Logan
right.
Olsen.
Outstanding job.
What a great counter. When he pulled him back on that cradle, he grabbed that leg and countered it and just did a great job of using that to his advantage. Man, that was impressive. Good job, Mr. Olsen. No relation, by the way.
So now we got some choices. We'll have to see what track says, but we're definitely sending out Lincoln Keller. We'll let John Fry tell us what track says.
I think that's Isa.
There's Chris Garcia.
Garcia.
Is it Garcia? All right.
See, Mike, whatever you're thinking, think the opposite.
Yeah, I haven't been right once yet.
That's fun, though.
So, junior versus freshman. Keller on a good outside single.
Jeez.
He needs to pick that up to get the score here.
So quick. Just
Good. Now get the other leg, and he needs to work up the body. There it is. Good work by, that was a great outside single. Caught Garcia off guard.
I mean, you talk about freshmen that have that
Yes.
other than freshman look. Lincoln Keller definitely.
Absolutely.
He definitely falls into that category.
Absolutely. Yep.
And Adrian Wessels is growing leaps and bounds in 2 months.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yes.
Two
That's a
of
great
the
point.
more exciting matches of the season for that kid.
Look for a chin drop here. Keller keeping good arm control down there. Well, he's going to give up a point here.
That's fine. We'll take him down again. 2-1, 15 seconds.
Oh, don't give that leg up. Hold on to it.
It's going to get it potentially dangerous.
Oh, he's going to score
Yeah.
for two on the very last second. Good job by the freshman.
No panic,
Right.
right? Just no panic. Keeps the leg. Sees that his hips drop down to the mat flush. Crossface and boom around.
Keller takes both up.
Seems like a pretty wise choice.
Yeah, yep. Scores 4-1. looking for a front headlock, but Garcia looks like he's trying to turn the corner, but Keller able to grab that reverse and hip him over to his back. This could be it here.
Yeah.
Yep.
That'll bring the score to 54-12.
I'll tell you, looking across the
132 pounds, we should see Danny Heiser.
looking across the roster for East Troy, they only have 3 seniors. They're going to be a strong team next year. They got
And here, who are we seeing here, John?
Working on it.
They got 11 juniors on their team.
Yeah.
Zane.
Zane Sprager.
Sprager. It's a familiar name. Heiser with 2. Kept the cross leg there.
He got a 2 count, I think.
He's going to let him go. Yep. But he's going to make him pay for the go.
4-1, and then quick takedown to the back.
He kept the arm off of that fireman's Kelly thing. I don't know if you say if it's one or the other, but there's the
Well,
pin.
the firemen's, you're going straight over the
Right.
back, and the Kelly, you're kind of making their hip do the work for you, and they don't go over you.
Right.
Yeah.
I
I think
good
it's 2
wrestlers,
different throws, yeah.
and the good wrestlers will try for a fireman and switch off. If it's not there, they'll
Right.
switch off
I
to
mean,
Kelly.
that was what Ricky did all last year,
Yep.
that Kelly. Well, Danny, quick work, another pin, and we're at 60-12. Go to 138, where we'll see
Wyatt Nelson,
Wyatt Nelson and I'm not,
Kyle Schmidt.
I don't know about that.
Or Ben Bates.
Well, no, can't be Ben Bates.
Or, I'm sorry, Jacob. Yeah, he switched up. Jacob. What do we got over there?
I'm working on it. Just
It's definitely not who I said.
okay. So just
I haven't said anyone, so we
yes,
have a chance.
right? Jacob.
Jacob Ganal. Okay, that makes sense.
One of the 10 or 11 juniors they have on their team.
Take down Nelson.
Oh, we got a 2 count on this.
He's got to get that elbow.
Yep, he got it. Oh, but he lost the leg. He did get a 2 count.
Wow. All right.
Get that back points again. In the same move. Ah.
Oh.
Yeah. He got.
So it's 7-0, 42 seconds left in the first. Obviously, that was stopped due to being potentially dangerous. Back to work. I'll tell you what, John Fry, I'm a little surprised.
And there's the pin.
My mom hasn't commented.
Oh,
on
I'm
the
sorry.
line.
Yeah, this was around 4 o'clock. She did.
Oh, my
I'm
goodness.
sorry. I missed that one. Yes. Ricky and Mary watching from home, cheering on the Blue Devils, especially Charlie.
I think that's Rick. I don't think he's been called Ricky for
Okay.
over 60 years.
Okay, it's Rick. It says Rick.
Yeah,
Rick and Mary.
there you go.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Ricky's the grandchild of Rick.
Ah, okay. Rick and Mary
Yeah, there you go.
watching
All
from
right.
Is that
Four-
Rick?
45, we got Max Cather And who are we going to see here?
I bet you that's Habermeyer. What's track saying?
Yep.
It is?
Ben Gates.
Ben
Oh,
Gates. Yeah, there
okay.
you go. I'll tell you, Max's style. I mean, that's a style I like. I just really enjoy watching this guy wrestle. I don't, you know, a lot of times I just really don't know what he's doing. That funky style, it's just really fun.
Right. Well, he's putting on a takedown clinic here.
Oh,
You know, and we've talked about this many times, that wrestling is easily 70% mental. And when you're taking down and letting go another opponent, it really breaks them down mentally, that will to win. And once you've done that to an opponent, you've won the match.
that's. I mean, again, that's the whole. Back in the day, it was get, you know, one cut 'em, and the third one go to work.
Mm-hmm. Good chin drop here. A lot of chin drops this
Which
match.
is exactly what Max is doing. Yeah, you know, chin drops, and there have been a few head throws and some Greco. I don't know.
Good tilt here. And there-
It's been very, and there's the pin
off a tilt.
off a tilt. It's been an unorthodox
Now-
couple of matches here.
I haven't seen many pins off of tilts like that. And that's it.
That is it. It should be 72-12 final.
And I believe that makes, as far as the dual meet side of it go, Evansville the Rock Valley Conference champions. Is that correct?
We have Whitewater.
We have
to
Whitewater
wrestle
left.
Right, and that's in about 10
Oh, yes.
days. And
Yep.
we will be there broadcasting. So I think all the, well, I think all the duels are done. I think there's some JV matches going on over at Mat 4.
Yep.
Well, wait a minute. Jefferson's still wrestling over here. Jefferson and
Right,
Bigfoot are
let's-
still wrestling.
Eric, let's
I think this might be 145 over here.
go up. There, that's
I believe that's Aaron Rowland. 145, and for let's see what we got for Jefferson. Isaac Schoner. It looks like Jefferson is up 57-16 in that dual meet, and Schoner gets 2 on Rowland. Rowland with the escape. Two-one Jefferson. Oh, Rowland's going to get a little hip toss there, and the pin. So I think that'll be the end of that particular duel, and it looks like Jefferson will prevail 57-22. Unfortunately, I don't know what happened in the Clinton Broadhead Judah match at this point, but we'll find out for you very quickly. Rotation 3 originally was supposed to be coming at around 6:30. We have not heard yet as to whether or not that will occur. But we will keep you. Okay, we're.
Matches 36 through 39. Please head to mat 3. Match 36 is 152 pounds. Logan Marshall from Jefferson and Max Griesmeister from Turner.
All right, so we're gonna have JV matches on mat 3. I think we have 67 total, and it looks like they've put 36 through 39 on mat 3. We'll try to get you as much of this action as we can. I think we're losing manpower every second here. Well, it looks like we're administratively figuring out where they're going to put JV matches. I'm sure we're going to have some coming at mat 1 and mat 2.
40 through 43, please head to mat number 1. JV matches 40 through 43, please head to mat number 1. Match 40 is 132 pounds. Ethan Keller from Turner and Thomas O'Brien from Jefferson. Match number 40, please head to mat number 1. JV matches 44 through 47, please head to mat number 2. JV matches 44 through 47, please head to mat number 2. Next up on mat number 2 will be 138 pounds, Dylan Matusik from East Troy, Carter Petit from Clinton. Please head to mat number 2.
All right, as soon as John Fry gets up here, we'll get that RVC Dual event graphic off of there for you. It looks like we've got some JV matches coming to mat 1 and mat 2. We're going to try to have a camera. I think we're going to try to get a camera on both. I'm going to try to give you the action as best I can, trying to figure out who these kids are, but we got some clues. All right, so we're gonna have some JV matches here on mat 2, and we're gonna split screen this as best we can momentarily. But on mat 2, we're gonna have Dylan Matuzak out of East. Wait, what? Are they doing this right? Okay, they have a Clinton and Jefferson kid there, and I think they're in the wrong place. Oh well, we'll get there eventually. Now it looks like we're seeing Dylan Matuzak, East Troy. We should be saying Carter Petit from Clinton.
Match number 45 will be moved to match number 68 due to wait times. Match number 45 will be moved to match number 68. That's 138 pounds. Brody Burke from Turner and Rainer Altmaier from East Troy will be moved to the end.
All right, we got some action over on mat 2. Matuzak shoots and Petit scores. Looks like Matusak's got a reversal and he got a pin on Petit. Action on mat 2. Mat 1 has not started their action yet. I'm not sure what's going on. All right, so mat 2, we should be seeing Mac, Ryman Schneider, Jefferson, and Mason Knippel from Clinton. But it looks like we got a Whitewater kid waiting there. So I have no idea what the heck's going on. So it does look like we'll have an Evansville wrestler, Tanner Zastapil, up on mat 3 in a match. So we might try to get one of those cameras moved over to mat 3. If we can, it's going to be tough though because there's people in the way and whatnot. And I'll tell you right now, rotation 3 is going to be at 6 p.m., not 6:30. So we do have on mat 2 right now, Ryman Schneider and Knippel, Clinton and Jefferson. No score as of yet. Ryman Schneider getting a takedown. Knipple really working on the bottom. Ryman Schneider with a half in. Short time here. Flips the leg. He's got to just drive it over. Get some form. Looks like not enough, but he'll get the 3. That should bring the score up to 5-0 going into the second period here. Ryman Schneider takes down. Looks like Knipple's got a cradle locked up, and then he doesn't. Ryman Schneider trying to get hand control. Goes into a leg, will climb up. That should be, no, not quite yet. There's your reversal. 7-0 Ryman Schneider. Looks like he was going for a Turk there. Back to a half. And Knipple running away from that, which is exactly what you're supposed to do, trying to get up. Knipple really doing a good job just moving on the bottom. A lot of movement will get you everywhere. Uh-oh, got a roll here. Knipple got ahead, and he's got the back of the leg. He is getting back points. He's clearly got the reversal. And there's the pin. How quickly the postures of these matches can change. Nice spot in Axel Elsing over there as our towel tapper, another one of our Little Hammer youth wrestlers. Looks like we'll be moving over to mat 1. We got Ethan Kelleher from Turner, wrestling Thomas O'Brien from Jefferson. Looks like they're in the first period, about 30 seconds left. O'Brien up, looks like 9-0. That'll get to the second period, same score. All right, O'Brien slips in an inverted full Nelson. Kelleher will get a point. 9-1, O'Brien advantage. He's still on top. Again, just to remind you folks, in the third round on mat 1, we'll have Clinton and Edgerton. Mat 2 will be Bigfoot, Williams Bay versus Whitewater. Mat 3, East Troy versus Turner. And mat 4 will be the conclusion of our JV matches, of which they had, I believe, 68 today at least planned, but they keep kind of fiddling around with that a little bit to make sure all these kids get some competition in and get some good mat time. Looks like O'Brien's trying to lock up a cradle. Kelleher doing a good job defending against that, breaks the lock. He's having some trouble with that headgear. That's causing him some disconsternation. Mike, you're back.
I am.
Well, we're calling this match right here. We've got, on mat 1, we've got Kelleher and O'Brien occurring right now, and then they'll go into that. Maybe you can tag in for me. I'm going to take care of some pressing matters.
Okay, while Mason takes care of his pressing matters, we'll be taking over for him for the commentary. Calling the match here on mat 1. Scores 1-9. And that was an easy call because now the match is over. It looks like Jefferson was the victor. 9-1. Well, folks, I really appreciate you tuning in tonight. Some great matches tonight, just off the top of my head. Logan Olson, another one for Evansville. It was a great match. Let me just look through the roster and have jog my memory. Adrian had a great match, surprising and had a great ending there with a pin. Yeah, it was a great night for wrestling. Evansville continuing with that some dominating performance for the year. He did end up being ranked 8th in Division II, but those rankings really, they're a good indicator on who are the better teams, but obviously all that really matters is the end of the year. Okay, here we go, mat 1. Looks like we have Kane from Whitewater. No, excuse me. I think that's correction. That's Sherrick from Turner and Riley from Edgerton. And I just got joined by Coach Scott Rozonki. How's it going tonight, Coach?
Great. It's been a good night so far.
Yeah. You want to talk a little bit on the two matches and any standout matches within those two matches that you want to talk about?
No, I just, more about the team, I guess. That's what I'd like to talk about is the way they've developed over the last couple weeks and made some bigger strides. And
I noticed that.
Are wrestling a lot more aggressive. Our conditioning has been phenomenal here lately. And it just showed tonight, that the kids are really working hard. And
oh, Sherrick got a pin from Turner over Riley from Edgerton.
And they got goals to meet, and they're really working hard to get there. And tonight they made a pretty good statement on that.
Yeah, it showed, and I could tell because I hadn't been to the matches lately. And the last time I was to a match was the last time we broadcasted, and that was in Jefferson. And so I could definitely see the difference. One of the standout matches in my memory was the Logan Olson match where he was peeled over with a cradle, and he grabbed the opponent's foot and used it for leverage and actually got the pin.
Yep.
Want to talk about that for a second?
It was a nice, good, just Logan continuing to wrestle through and being aware of where he's at on the mat, and an opportunity presented it to him, and he capitalized on it. He kept his composure, being down, being on his back in a cradle, and fought through that, and came out with a nice win there for us.
Yeah, it was exciting up here in the booth, I can tell you that.
Adrian Wessel had a really nice match earlier.
That's
too.
the other one I was going to ask you about.
That kid right there,
Freshman.
Freshman stepping into the varsity lineup over at Turner, got a big win there. And he got another one tonight. That kid just, these guys don't quit.
Yeah.
They wrestle hard each and every match for us. And as a coaching staff, we're pretty demanding in the practice room, and it shows out on the mat.
So who do we have on the mat right now? It looks like Turner versus, is that Edgerton again, or is that East Troy?
That looks like Edgerton.
Edgerton?
Yeah.
Okay, I think we can find the match. Is that it right here?
Oh, that's possible. 38 pounds, 138. Edgerton. That might be Noah Riley and Ethan Strecker from Turner.
It's hard to, I thought that was the last match. Apparently I was wrong.
Yeah, when it's kind of hard when you don't know all them extra kids from the other teams, and you don't have that complete JV.
Well, not all the JV singlets are the same as the varsity,
Right.
so sometimes that's hard to. Oh, looks like we have Marty Hall coming on camera. Got his close up.
Edgerton deferred there, and Turner's going to go down. Nice little set out, caught a leg.
Now, if you could just grab the.
Needs to keep circling with it.
Yep.
Oh, kid got high.
You can reach for the head. That's a good job.
Yep. Needs to finish strong there. Nice reversal for Turner.
He's got to get pressure on his toes. There it is. Sink a little bit back to get chest on chest.
Yep. Reverse is half. He's kind of there.
The Edgerton wrestler is doing a good job of tangling his legs up, making that hard to get him in good position. Looks like he's gonna. Oh, this could be it here. He's got him in.
Yeah, he's a little too parallel with him.
Yep.
He needs to get out there.
There
he
it
goes.
is.
Now he's out on him. Keep his head up here. Oh,
Well,
there's the
I
fall.
think. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna come off air just for just a second there, Coach.
Third round's going to start at 160 pounds tonight in, I don't know, like 10 minutes or so. Hold on 1 second.
Well, how lucky are we? We got the coach.
Yeah, welcome back, Mason.
You know, I got to take care of pressing matters. But we got the coach for the third round. Looks like El Presidente has got to take off, but you know, tough for us, but better for us. The coach, Scott Rozanski here,
Yeah.
and I know you've been missing it.
I have.
Well, we're very excited. We're going to be able here very shortly. We're going to call the Edgerton Clinton match for y'all. And we love having that opportunity. It's a lot of fun when it's, you know, not necessarily the kids that you've watched growing up, and you can have a little more fun with it. And hopefully it's great for the Clinton and Edgerton folks. We're also going to be showing the Bigfoot Whitewater duel on our split screen, but we will be calling the action for Edgerton and Clinton, just so you're aware. And I believe they're starting at 160.
Yeah, we'll be starting at 160. I think 6:15.
Is that what they said now? It was 6 for a minute, but
Well, it's already like 5 after 6.
I know. Got to keep the trains on time here.
Yeah, we got a big day coming up tomorrow.
Yeah.
Try to find the sheet here. That's the JV.
Okay.
So a couple,
Got my Clinton
was
sheet.
talking with Mike earlier, you know, a couple nice wins for Evansville tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
They've been really working hard in the room.
Yeah, you know, while I
great
got you here,
progress.
before we start, although it looks like we're starting, and we are starting at, I believe, 160 pounds. And it looks like we're seeing Damian Johnson from Edgerton. And I'm not sure, this may be Noel Carranza. We're going to ask John to get on track and just double check for us, which he's always great at doing. Johnson in on a high C.
All right, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Sullivan from Clinton
Cody Sullivan going up a weight.
and Johnson from Edgerton.
Okay. We knew that one. Two one. Sullivan over Johnson right now. Excellent low single by Sullivan. End that first period 4-1. Sullivan's choice, he'll take neutral. You know, this Cody Sullivan kid, this is one of those kids that we saw all the time in the youth circuit.
Yep.
He came up pretty much wrestling Charlie all the time. Almost ended up being close in weight, but they're, you know, a couple weight classes apart. Sullivan moving up to 60, obviously, for this duel. This is kind of a big duel right here between Clinton and Edgerton. Sullivan got
Yeah,
Johnson in a cradle.
That's tight too, and there's the fall.
That's going to be a pin.
Nice win for Sullivan there, moving up a weight.
Yeah, he's a nice kid. Got to see him during track and apparently I heard from some of my Clinton connections he was a good football player when he was younger, and then he dedicated himself to wrestling. So there you go. We're going to go to 170 pounds where we think we'll see Bo Allison from Edgerton and DJ Vernon out of Clinton. And Vernon, if you remember last year, came into the season, came into conference, I think, with only a couple wins under his belt.
Nice slide by there to get a 2-point takedown.
And went and became a conference finalist last year.
Yeah, he's made good progress. He's being aggressive on top here.
Again, started a little bit late this year. Only started within the last couple weeks.
Vernon let him go. They're on their feet neutral now. It's 2-1. Looking for a little pick there. He's pretty quick. He's quick on his feet.
He is, and Bo's pretty
in
strong.
Yeah, in on a nice takedown there, but off the mat.
Yeah, I mean, I would think in this match when you got someone that's a little long and a little quick, you'd want to be tied up with them, kind of stay right in them, you know.
Yeah.
And there's another takedown
For Vernon. Nice little pick there. Looking for a hammer lock here. He's got the arm across the back. He's just going to try and drive him right over maybe. Allison doing a good job of getting to his base there.
Allison needs to straighten the arm out and then flip the wrist and forward, which he did.
End of the second there. Still 4-1. And we're going to go neutral on our feet here.
Oh. Almost got that arm throw. You got to keep the weight on that arm when you do that.
You got to pull that in tight. Oh, Vernon in on a nice double. Turns the corner hard and finishes the takedown there. Looking for that hammer lock again. He's got to get his hips back down on the mat. Oh, now he's looking for a 3/4. Allison does a nice job of bellying out to avoid it. Vernon with a lot of good top pressure there, not giving Allison any kind of breathing room to get his hips out and try and get away here.
Little spiral ride there, 25 seconds. Oh,
Oh,
got him to his back, and he's pretty flat.
yeah. Needs to put them legs in to lock this thing up for him.
Bo's going to get that arm underneath. and
Now he's
done,
got
and-
both legs in, and he's got an arm.
Oh, not anymore, but ooh, he's
There's the
Yeah.
fall. So Vernon comes away with a pin there.
$12 points for Clinton. I think we're gonna have let's see, yeah, 182. This is gonna be Cameron Christensen, and I think,
Ethan Stengel.
well, I'm not sure.
Clinton's got 12, yeah?
Yep.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if that is Stengel. Not sure if it's Stengel or not.
Okay. All right.
We need some help, John.
Okay, okay.
The track guy.
We'll just say track guy.
Track guy.
Clinton, so we've got Cameron Christensen
Yep.
for Clinton and Zach Traeger from Edgerton.
Zach Traeger.
Zach Traeger.
There we go. That's what I thought. Okay, so yeah, and we knew it was Christensen.
A lot of hand fighting there.
Yep.
With an reach for an outside single there. Traeger in on a single there. He needs to finish that.
That should have
Nothing
been.
there. Yeah,
That was close.
that was real close.
That
And
should
there
be
it
two.
is. So Traeger gets the takedown here. We're back to center. Christensen up to his feet. Time runs out. So 2-0 going into the second.
Christensen will take down.
Christensen up to his feet. Oh,
It's, if Christensen can get the foot out hip heist, there's your reversal.
yep.
Traeger's not in good position there.
Yeah,
Well, that's going to be potentially dangerous.
got to be careful with pulling that up there like that. Now he's looking like he's going to get him in a leg cradle here. He's got that leg stuck in there, but there's the reversal, and he's going to get some back points.
So that'll change the posture of this match. 4-2 lead for Christensen.
Christensen in there with that half and far wrist. Now he's going to a power half here.
You know, when they do that, when they get that power half and they got the head in the mat, you really want to see them move to the side and start running it right away. I mean, you just got to be contemporaneous.
Yeah, you keep the pressure on the head, and as soon as you start getting that elbow to come up, you want to drop your elbow to the mat. That helps put them on the back. A lot of pressure. Kind of an odd position here.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hate when I see that knee move like that.
Yeah. Short time here. And
All right,
there's-
well, the end of the second, 4-2, going to the third. It's Edgerton's choice. Hey, Traeger wants to take down. I like it.
1-point escape and a takedown, puts him up. Good decision on his part, give himself the opportunity to win this match. Christensen with good pressure right off the whistle. Traeger's getting broke down here. Christensen with good wrist control there. He's going to come around for a little barbed wire here. Or bundle. Coach would call it a bundle. Not much for stalling called tonight.
We had a little bit. Last match was the most we've seen. Last duel, I should say, with East Troy.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's.
Christian still with good pressure on top there, looking for that bundle again. He keeps coming across for that far arm, and
Well, he's sitting with a 6-2 lead. I mean, Traeger's got to put something together here.
yeah, 30 seconds left in the match here.
Need something explosive that starts with, you get the head off the mat and move. I mean, I think there's a bit of a weight difference.
Now he's just got a half in there. Traeger rolled him all the way through, and needed a little more time on the clock.
Not enough time. So that'll be a Christensen decision. Bringing that score to 15, Clinton, and 0 for Edgerton. And I'm not sure who we have here either. I don't think this might be Aiden Quam for Edgerton, and then we're going to see Jace Holloway for Clinton.
Jace Holloway, Clinton, Aiden Quam, Edgerton.
There you go.
Taylor Smith giving us a clap, clap.
Oh, there's our guy,
Taylor Smith.
DJ Jazzy Smith.
Yes. He said he was going
Holloway picking up an ankle,
He told me he's going to watch us.
getting Quam to his back. There's a takedown for sure. I don't know that he had enough time for the back points. Not looking like it.
No, he only got like a 1 count on that. Holloway digging that wrist out, looking for a hammer lock here. Oh, he's going to drive him straight over here. He's got him caught. He's got to reverse that half and pull up in that head a little bit. That's pretty tight. Just needs to settle in here a little bit.
Got 50 seconds. It's going to be tough to fight that.
He might have his left hand caught underneath in there that's holding him up. Because it's not, he doesn't have the reverse half there. You see how that hand's underneath of the center of it? There's the fall. He got it.
Should be Clinton 21, Edgerton 0 going into the 220. And who do we got over here? We got 3 to choose from at 220 for Edgerton. So we'll wait, see what John has to say about that, and then I think they're going to get a forfeit though.
Yeah, it looks like Clinton's open at 220.
Not sure who got the forfeit, but
Jacob Winky.
Jake Winky with the forfeit. So that's 21-6. Clinton. And from Edgerton, we should be seeing Oswaldo Mendoza Cruz and Van Jensen, 2 seniors.
Taylor says he's busy at work tonight. But he's watching us. That's okay. He's taking time to watch us. That's good.
That's good, Taylor.
Thanks for chatting along with us here, Taylor. Will we see Taylor at the Jays bowling tournament?
Oh, I'm sure we will.
Taylor?
Oh, ill-advised lateral drop attempt as we're going down. That's a tough one.
That is a tough one.
I mean, Oswaldo there's about a 50-pound difference between the two kids.
He's fighting hard down there.
Yeah, he is.
He needs to get that chin in that shoulder there and help drive that shoulder and get back up on top of him, get chest to chest, and get that weight up
letting him
on
sneak out.
A lot of time there, 40 seconds to fight this off yet.
Taylor says he'll be there at all 3 bowling shifts.
Of course he will.
Out of way.
That's next weekend, isn't it?
This coming weekend, yes.
Oh my goodness. You got a lot on your plate, track guy. You know, if Van is able to get his weight chest to chest there you turn into a half. There you go.
He's working his way on top, but he's running out of time.
He's going to want to get off his knees.
That's pretty impressive. Fought off a pin for a minute and like 8 seconds there.
I mean, I guess to Oswaldo's credit, yeah, he fought that off. Van's got to make him carry all that weight he has. He really let him off the hook, really.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's one of those live and learn. Score 5-0.
Van's going to start down.
Immediate stand up. The friend of the 285-pounder. Hand control and stand up.
He's going to get called here. He doesn't return him soon.
Yeah, that's.
And he lets him go.
Oswaldo might have done some quick math there.
And on a
Oh!
single here. Edge of the mat.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
unfortunately for Oswaldo. I mean, it's just a lot of weight.
yeah.
You know.
Yeah, good job of getting to the corner there on that single. You just got to keep hustling around.
He's an athletic kid. He's quick. We're seeing that.
Man, keeping the pressure on. Looking to dig in an underhook there, it looks like.
6-0 score. Jensen on top of Mendoza Cruz.
Oh, little
You know, that was a nice little maybe
Yeah.
opportunity there.
Yeah, he's used a little bit of that pressure against him, and his speed finished that little duck under he had there. Man, they're trying to snap him down to get into that front headlock as we run out of time here. We're going to go to the third period.
Mendoza Cruz taken down. Jensen will ride with a 6-0 lead. Oh, there's a
nice
switch.
little switch, and there's that quickness.
Well, that reduces the deficit
Yeah,
to 4
4-2.
very
He's
quickly.
got a nice
Uh-oh.
power half in here. Drive that elbow to the mat.
There's a cradle just sitting there.
Van's going to come to his feet here, and he's going to score his one.
7-2. Looks like Whitewater's up on Bigfoot right now, 30-12. And they're
Minute left here in the third period. Van keeping the pressure, heavy hands on that head. Just kind of moving him forward, wearing him down some more. See if you can get a snap down here. Oh, and there's a nice little trip for a takedown. Close the gap a little bit here as the time runs out.
not quite enough time there. Bring that score up to 24-6. Advantage Clinton.
All right, time for them 106-pounders.
And I believe we'll see Garrett Cotnor of Edgerton we see over here for Braden Collins for Clinton?
You gonna confirm that for us, John?
Yes, working on that. Braden Collins, Clinton, Garrett Kuttner, Edgerton.
You know, it's like I have a gift.
A gift to Gab?
I guess.
Yes.
Something.
Collins in on a shot here. He's hustling to try and turn that corner. Right there, he finishes the takedown. 2 points for Collins. Kottner to his feet, going to score that 1 point. We're back neutral. Collins in on a leg again. Garrett doing a nice job of stuffing the head, but Collins is going to get around the corner here a little bit. He's got his arm trapped in there.
Yeah, I mean, that looks
And
like two to me, but
yeah, there's the two. Four to one, Clinton here. Garrett gets a reversal. Four-three still in favor of Collins. Collins with a nice half there.
this is a tight one, Coach.
Yeah. Looking to lock up that cradle as time runs out here in the. So that's at the end of the first. 4-3 in favor of Collins from Clinton. Kottner up to his feet, gets the escape. 4-4 now. Collins with a headlock for the takedown.
Oh.
There's the back point. Kottner fights his way out of that. 8-4 now in favor of Collins from Clinton. Got a minute left here in the second. Collins with the half in, taking a risk now. Now we're going to get a fresh start here with 25 seconds left in the second period.
Yes, indeed. Collins' 4-point advantage. Kottner's got to be thinking escape to a takedown or reversal to the back.
Tries to switch there, comes up short. Collins doing a nice job of following. Now Garrett's up to his feet, and Collins returns him. There's the end of the second. Collins' choice. Looks like Collins is going to go down. Edgerton with a quick breakdown there. Fighting for a half there. Still good pressure on top from Edgerton here. And he needs to score some points.
Yeah, not a lot has changed
Oh.
here. Collins.
Going to get a little step over
Really-
here. He's going to
really-
hook that
really
head and
lucky.
end up putting him on his back. He's going to get the
Yeah.
reversal.
And back points.
He's got time here. He could end up getting a fall. He's in good position. Oh, and
Gets the three.
Cotner fighting off his back there. Did a nice job of getting back to his belly here.
That's what, 13-4?
Yep.
See, we're using fouls there. That's, you're never going to get above. You're using basketball clocks.
Garrett to his feet, looking to try and just throw a headlock here with 15 seconds left in the match, trying to score some points.
Looks like Collins will get the major. So it'll bring the score to 28-6. And we will move on to 113. And it does not look like Edgerton's got a 13-pounder today. But then again, I don't know that Clinton does. Oh. Unless they're, they might actually. Maybe they're gonna throw out Benjamin Brock. Oh, we're playing with tape.
Oh boy.
Who put that tape down?
I had to talk to them wrestlers about taping mats. On the other mat, Whitewater up 36-16 over Bigfoot.
42.
Oh, that just changed.
Yeah, 42-16.
It's going to change again here. We got another forfeit for
48-16.
Whitewater.
Where's our people? Why don't we have some of our people out there helping?
That is a good question.
You know, I'll tell you what, Coach, back in my day, I'm going to pull that, okay?
Back in my day.
My coach, Charlie Fuller, he would have exploded if he watched us throw away perfectly good mat tape.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got out an old coffee can and we reused that
Yeah.
numerous times.
Yep.
You used that for the whole season.
Yep.
We
Either
live
that
in a
or-
different world.
Yeah, either that or you lay it diagonally, tape it right back down onto the mat section.
Well, looks like we'll maybe get here to 113. Although I didn't see an Edgerton kid that made 13, but I could be. Yeah, I don't think I'm wrong. But we'll see. This will be interesting.
Hey, track guy.
Are they throwing out a kid that was overweight?
What's up?
Well, this is 113 pounds, right?
That's what we're supposed to be on.
Yeah, let's see what we're doing here.
Yeah, 113 pounds.
Who do we got
Benjamin,
going?
Brock, Clinton,
Yeah.
Curtis Wigner, Edgerton.
Oh,
Benjamin
there
Beck.
he is. I found him. Took me a minute. Well, he was way down there. There he is, junior Curtis Wagner and freshman Benjamin Brock. Freshman and junior. Oh,
Wagner with a toss to the back there. Brock trying to fight it off. Wagner's going to. Brock slips off his back there to get back to his base here. Wagner running a hard half on a wrist. Brock fighting that off. Wagner back in with it. He's still running that half.
yeah. Boy, Brock is awfully flexible.
Yeah, he could put that elbow on his forehead.
Lanky, flexible.
We got a JV match going on down there with Lucy.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see the score. Looks like it might be 7-4.
7-4, Turner up. I believe these two wrestled at the Turner duel.
Yes, they did.
Wagner going to take down. Up with a 6-2 lead.
Lucy with a good takedown on the JV match there for Evansville.
Oh.
Cuts her loose.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Lucy gets taken down to her back here. Oh, he gave up the pin. So Lucy loses down on the JV mat there for Evansville to Turner.
I think Brock got a little high here, a little in front. Wagner's almost wants to be back on that far leg as opposed to that inside leg.
Yeah. Brock hanging on there.
Oh my goodness.
Wagner with a sit out. Brock following with him yet. 6-2. Wagner on top with a minute left in the second period. Wagner with a sit out there, and Brock's going to return him to his base. Oh, Wagner going to get a reversal here. Brock got a little bit out of position. Brock doing a nice job of transferring that arm to the other side of the head and coming to his feet. He's going to maybe score some points here. Wagner covering back the hips up. It's going to have to either cut him or return him to the mat here. And he does. Oh, Brock hanging out of that headlock. He's going to get halved here.
Dude, that is flexibility to the nth degree.
Yeah. How do you fight off that? That was...
I don't know. Yeah, he's just going to have to push his shoulder.
Oh, that's a...
Be careful.
Oh. That was close to a full Nelson there.
Close. It was in the vicinity.
All right, we're going to start the third period here neutral.
That is correct, Taylor Smith. We have coach on commentary, Scott Rozanki, coach with Mason Braunschweig.
What, was Taylor concerned that Mike sounded like he needed a cough drop?
Yes.
Brock with a half in here. Ooh. 4-10 in favor of Wagner from Edgerton here with a minute left in the third period.
Yeah, Brock's got to move. He's got a minute left.
He's close to turning him here.
Just got to keep driving. Get off his knees and drive. You know, it's the same stuff.
Get that left hand underneath there and get inside wrist and pull that in, and be a little easier to turn him there.
Got to drive.
He's way outside on him here too.
You got to drive.
Wagner's going to come out the back here and drive right back into him to get a reversal.
Well, and then he's got to pull that far arm to get him over. He's going to need that half just doesn't work on Brock.
Yeah, Mr. Gumby.
I was going to say Plastic Man, you know,
Yeah.
Mr. Incredible, like, yeah. Stretch
Oh,
Armstrong.
he's got a cradle locked up Wagner and a roll through cradle there. He's got
but I think
Brock on
he's
his back.
off his back.
And there's that flexibility of Brock getting a reversal here with time running out.
I tell you what, 14-4, but I think that should be 14-6, right?
14-6.
14-6, and Benjamin Brock's a freshman. Once he's able to utilize some skills that put his strengths into him with that flexibility, he's going to be a force.
Yeah, he's a tough kid.
But a great win by the junior Wagner.
Fought the whole match.
So and we get a major there. So they'll get 4, so that brings it up to 28-10. Clinton lead. Clinton's going to bring, I believe, Mackenzie Hendricks. And I think we're going to see Logan Hammer. Nope. Yes. Logan Hammer. Mackenzie Hendricks.
Oh, that's yeah, Mackenzie. Yep, you are correct. You are correct.
Hey, you know. This ain't my first rodeo, John.
Yes. Very well. All right, we're going to switch this.
Little headgear malfunction here for Logan Hammer.
Let's try this.
All right, here we go. Back at it. Logan with a couple fakes in on a double here. He needs to step up and turn the corner. McKenzie tried to bail out there. Going to give up the takedown there. Logan Hammer gets that takedown for 2.
Yep, she rolled the wrong way.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, but I don't think there were any swipes.
Yeah, he's got a 2 count on him.
Oh, does he? Okay,
Yep.
yeah.
I see him holding 2 down there. I seen 2 swipes.
There you go.
Hammer coming in on a cradle there. McKenzie fighting them hands. See if she can break this.
Both Logan and
she
McKenzie
does.
are freshmen.
Hammer with a cradle here. And there's the pin. So Logan Hammer gets a fall for Edgerton.
I'll bring that score to 28-16. Clinton's still in front.
So Taylor's asking, how did Evansville do tonight? First duel was Evansville 69, Bigfoot, Williams Bay 9, and then Evansville 72, East Troy 12.
So he wasn't watching when Evansville was actually wrestling. All right, Taylor.
Well, it was
noted,
busy.
Noted.
Yeah, he must have been actually doing some work then.
So I think we got Owen Harwick
Yeah, let me check.
from Clinton and Brett Apple from Edgerton.
You are correct.
Couple freshmen here.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Edgerton's a young team, Jefferson's a young team, Clinton's a young team. They keep all these kids keep improving, they're going to be in good shape. Harwick got a leg in.
Oh,
I think he's got a turk.
Yeah. Got a half there going. Got a couple of swipes maybe. I thought he swiped twice.
Keep that one up. See, that's the thing. You want to take that, his left arm and turk that head over.
Harwick keeping good pressure on top here. He's got a 2-on-1 on that wrist under there. Looking for a cradle here. Apple up to his feet. Harwick's going to return him. Hard crossface there. It's going to go potentially dangerous here. He brings his hands off the mat. Ooh. So that's the end of the first. 2-0. Favor of Harwick from Clinton. Edgerton's going to defer. Harwick's going to go down. Apple with a breakdown right away off the whistle there, but Harwick up to his feet, and he's going to get an escape for one.
So Harwick up 3-0. Ooh, he's got a
cradle on his feet there.
he's just gotta get his head in the hole, drive him
Yep,
over.
keep running. Keep running. He pulled his head out a little early there. Still going to get him over on his back here. Oh, pretty parallel. He needs to get them legs in and pull that head up, and there's the fall.
There it is.
So Harwick from Clinton gets the fall.
Bring the score to 34-16 Clinton.
We got Tanner Zest wrestling down on the JV mat.
Oh, there we go. I think over here we're gonna have, and that was 26. I think we have Ethan Kastenmeyer for Edgerton and D'Angelo Vernon for Clinton. Vernon, a junior, with a brother on the team, Kastenmeyer, a junior.
Looks like Tanner lost 5-4.
Ooh, that's a close one.
Yeah.
5 or 9-4?
I don't have glasses on, so
I think it's 9-4. I
Is
can
it
see
nine?
far, just not close.
yeah, I'm just the opposite. Ooh.
Vernon takedown. He's got the Turk in. I think he's got the 3.
Looking to stretch that arm out a little more. He needs to get his hips up on top a little bit more. And
Yeah. Gonna award him the 3. Didn't have his legs out.
5-0 in favor of Vernon from Clinton. As time runs out here, we'll go to the second period. Vernon's going to take down Vernon quick to get in. He's almost out. Hasn't been awarded yet, and there it is. 1 point for Vernon. Nice quick stand up to his feet. Vernon in on a single here. Looking to step around that leg. Drives him forward and score the 2-point takedown.
Vernon is just moving from, it's move to move to move to move. This doesn't work, I go to the next move. This doesn't work. You know, he's chaining his moves just like you want as a
Yep.
coach. This is what you want out of a kid.
Yeah. Stringing moves together. of position there a little bit. Ethan looking to. Now he's got that arm up there, looking to
Gotta get
drive.
that-
There, his
gotta
hips
get that
came up on
leg
top
back
this
in,
time.
Yeah. His shoulders popped up though. Ethan's. So now you gotta stretch out the arm. Just like Coach
Pull up
said
on
in the last period. Pull the head up. There you
And
go.
there's the fall. So Vernon from Clinton scores another 6 points for Clinton.
Well, both of Vernon brothers with pins tonight. 40-16 Clinton advantage. We'll be going to 138. Possibly Dylan Noren. And I think Clinton's showing us with Chase Adrian Welsh. Maybe our Trek guy can confirm. I've got it Noren from Edgerton and Chase Adrian Welsh from Clinton.
Yeah, correct. Dylan Norn, Edgerton, Chase, Adrian Welch, Clinton. Correct.
It's as if I did maybe a little bit of homework for these guys. Norn, a junior, and Adrian Welsh, a sophomore.
Noren scoring the takedown there. Noren's got a cradle locked up here almost. Walsh fighting it off. Walsh doing a nice job of fighting that off. Oh, he just
Hey, the coaches, no. Once you hit the wrong way, left, not a right. Short time here in the first period. Liam Crandall trying to stick with that ref. Does a great job.
Yeah, the club kids out there having a little fun doing the towel tapping tonight. They all kind of rotated between the mats a little bit. It's good to see them here.
Absolutely.
Noren trying to lock up that cradle again. Oh, and he's close to being out of position here.
That's dangerous position. He's on the wrong.
Yeah.
Got to
Oh,
adjust.
he's got to Welsh keep coming through there a little bit. Oh,
Dylan able to make small corrections as he goes, but he just keeps getting on the wrong side there. Keep your head in the hole.
Welsh is going to get out of that and get away.
He did get 3, so it'll be 5-1 with the escape. Both up, minute left here in the second. Norn with a nice duck under single.
Walsh doing a good job of fighting it off. He's got a hard cross face in there, and he's going to get a go behind for a 2-point takedown.
He's going to cut that deficit to 2, 5-3, Norn.
There's the end of the second.
Close match here, Coach.
Yeah.
Edgerton's choice. He's going to take neutral. What do you think about that call? I love it.
Be aggressive.
Got to go get one. Well, I mean, he's been getting in and out of leg.
Yep. Doesn't need to get turned again. I don't know if that was
yeah, that was
the thing you needed to be looking for, a headlock. You're only down by...
Yeah, slip. Yeah.
It's going to end up giving up the 2 points to Norn.
Are you saying too early for the haymaker?
That was pretty early. And we're talking 15 seconds into the third period, and you're only down by a couple. We're looking for high percentage takedowns.
Absolutely.
Good old blast double, sweep single, cheap easy duck under.
Not cheap, about 2.
Yeah, it's worth 2.
Oh, better climb up, yeah.
Yeah, he's going to have to move up.
He's taking too much time. You can't, that's why you can't do that on your knees. You got to be on your toes doing that. On your toes, you can run.
Norn to looking to lock that cradle up again.
It's a little.
Keeps his hips up
But he
on top a
doesn't-
little better
he
this
doesn't-
time, but
yeah,
he's...
he just,
He's going to score 3 points there.
was it 2 or 3? Either way, it's 9-3. I'm not sure.
And we
what
got a
that is.
roll here.
That's going to be a. Well, now we're just scoring. 9-5.
30 seconds left in the match.
Norton's in good position to reverse here. Just got to finish it. That's an escape. So 10-5. Very short time.
Norton doing a nice job of getting in on a takedown there. His time's running out.
Yep. So he'll end up 12-5, and that's a decision. Norton with the decision. That'll add 3. That's 19 for Edgerton, 40 for Clinton, and we go to 45, where I believe we'll see Zach Moser. Oh wait, no, he might get pushed up. We might see Wyatt Burt. I think it's Wyatt Burt. I just heard a mom yell. And then we'll see Braden Traeger for Edgerton. So we got Wyatt Burt. And we started this at 60, so this match, and then we get the 52 match.
Little slide by for Traeger. Score that 2-point takedown.
Braden's a senior. I feel like I've been watching him for numerous years. Another kid that wrestled Charlie a pile of times. Back in your middle school days.
Yep. Speaking of middle school, they got their first dual meet next week.
Tuesday. I think they got one Tuesday and they have one Friday. Looking forward to that. Evansville Middle School Wrestling. Always exciting. I've heard they got a good room.
Yeah, I stopped over there Tuesday or Wednesday, just to pop my head in the door and say hi and check it out. They were working hard.
Did you give them a "Don't forget about me"? You'll see me in a year or two.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some of them guys next year.
Yeah, there's a couple little hammers in there.
Yes, there is.
They got a rough room. They get after it. Uh-oh. Used to call that the Iron Cross there.
Yep, and Traeger is going to get the fall.
He's a tough kid. So that's going to bring that score up to 25 for Edgerton, 40 for Clinton. So the duel's in hand. The duel is in hand. But, you know, these matches mean something for conference and regionals and everything else. We got Caleb Davis from Edgerton at 152 pounds. And I believe we're going to see Zach. Nope. We're going to see Logan Hendricks, a freshman. I got a Clinton mom down there yelling at me. we gave up on John Fry as track guy. We got a Clinton mom yelling. She's telling us. This is another one of those kids that's pretty tough. We saw him all through middle school years. Yep.
Nice little shot by Logan and just lost out on the scramble there.
Wow. Good follow by Davis. Logan's in pretty good position there. Davis keeps flipping his hips the right way.
Yeah. Hendricks looking to tilt in there.
Ooh, Davis is sophomore. Hendricks a freshman. I'll tell you what, Mike was talking about it earlier, you know, these sort of fab freshmen that come up in the conference, and Logan looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's looking to get a hammer or a arm bar there. Oh, just a cheap little tilt there. Didn't quite get back points.
Blood. We're gonna have blood time. 4-2, that's it after that flurry?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, just checking. We'll wrap her up after this one, folks. It looks like all the other wrestling is done. The mats are being rolled up and put away as we speak. Try to make this an early RVC duels night this year. I can speak for Evansville parents and wrestlers. Early morning tomorrow, going to Old Freedom.
Yep, early.
What time? What time they got to be on the bus, Coach?
They got to be to the school at 4:45.
4:45.
The wheels will be turning on the bus at 5 o'clock.
Get home, get to bed, a little something to eat, get a lot of sleep, bring a pillow for that bus. Isn't that right, Coach?
Yep, pillow and a blanket.
And a cooler.
If you're Danny Heiser.
And Charlie Braunschweig.
Charlie Braunschweig. Danny brings a full-size cooler.
Yeah, he doesn't play games. I see what he eats after weigh-ins. He's always got like a beautiful banh mi sandwich. I'm like, if I knew that kid didn't really need that right now, boy, I'd snatch that away. But yeah, they got to bring a pile of stuff.
Davis and Hendricks here still battling away. Davis is going to defer, and Hendricks is going to go down. Nice sit out by Hendricks there. Another one.
He just keeps moving.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the key.
Hendricks finally gets where he's facing a little bit, but Davis recovers, and
that's
now he's got him high here. Davis throws the legs in. He's a little bit out of position. He gets the hips broke down, and now he's got a power half, and looks like on the other side, close to getting some back points there. And we're going to get a potentially dangerous. Hendricks gets reset here and see if he can get a quick stand up or something here. Goes to that sit out again and got to pop his head out here. He can get that reversal.
There it is. 6-3 advantage, Logan.
Logan doing a nice job of breaking him down and keeping pressure on. He's got a bar. Davis rolls
I'll tell you what,
all the way through and is going to...
Davis has got good hips.
Hendricks trying to pull a double in. No change of position, and we're going to get one loss of control.
They're going to give him a loss of control point. That brings it to 6-4. This is a tight one. This is a good match.
Yeah. Davis is going to go neutral. Hendricks with a shot here.
Ooh.
Little
Davis fired up a little bit.
Yeah, a little extra wrestling there at the end of the whistle.
I think Logan's not trying not to tie up here.
Yeah.
Oh,
and Davis is going to score a takedown. Hendricks with a Peterson roll.
well, the coaches are telling him to cut him.
Oh, and then Hendricks slips. And
Oh.
Davis is going to get a reversal and then put Hendricks on his back. And he's going to get the
Oh.
fall. Yeah, you were right. Davis was fired up.
Yeah, wow. Well, that brings the final score to 31 for Edgerton, 40 for Clinton. Clinton takes the win. That's a tight one. I mean, those are some close teams.
Yep.
Well, I'll tell you what, Coach, we had a lot of great wrestling today. We watched Evansville win their 2 duels in pretty good shape. Just want to thank again Kendall Butchin, the athletic and activities director here at Evansville, all the people that helped put this event together. Thank the coach, Scott Rozanski, for coming in, Mike Olson earlier, John Fry, producer. We just want to say thank you, and we will see you at Whitewater in 10 days. Thanks, folks.